Yo, we're back. Hi, chat. 2 streams one day. Yeah, a little bit, you know. A little bit, you know. We out here. We're trying to get it. Tomorrow's the big day. This might be the last time in our lives that we don't know if we don't know about Final Fantasy VII Part 3. It might be the last time in our lives. Waiting for this shit for friggin' 15 years or some shit, man. This is the dawn of the final day. Like, literally. Yeah, dude, 2XKO trailer? We got Harada popping off. Harada literally reinforcing shit that I've been saying. Like, I love it. I love it that Harada came out and defended his team. Defended, like, the people that he's been working with. Like, literally popping off on the Tekken community because he does not need to be... He doesn't work for them anymore. Like, damn, dude. Harada is the most real one out there. We'll go over it because there's a lot of stuff that he specifically is like debunking of how the community reacts to certain things and how the community targets certain people, all that kind of shit. You know, anyway. Max seems pretty confident. I don't know, dude. I'm just feeling it. Like, after the latest rumors, and I feel like this is it. Hamaguchi's also in town, right? Apparently he's going to be on IGN. So that's a big deal, dude. Like IGN Live or something like that. That's what's also going down. Yeah. So I don't know. He's on the IGN Live show. We're going to check out the 2XKO trailer, dude. What was his name? Set. Thresh just got announced. He seems very cool. It's funny, we were just watching trailers last night, and they announced that bitch. I'll have to check it out. Who got to see the Avatar stuff? Kyoshi's pretty fun. I realized after fighting Simmons with a fast character, she's hard to use. But she's going to be one of those characters once you get used to her. I think she's going to be really fun. I'm actually looking forward to... Kyoshi more than I am Azula now. Because believe it or not, I don't know if I love the whippy zippy characters in this, like Azula and who else was it? Azula and who's the dive kick guy? God damn, my brain is fried. No, Korra, no, Zuko, thank you. God damn, chat, my fucking brain. Remembering characters. I like Korra. Korra was whippy zippy in different ways. Weirdly enough, Kyoshi took some getting used to, but I like how much goddamn damage she's doing, dude. Like, holy hell. Avatar Legends looks insane, especially for $40. I got good news for you. It's not $40. It's $30. It's actually $30. It's even cheaper than that. So, yeah. You're talking about the tall blue people, right? Yes. Yes, Avatar Legends. Legends of Pandora, the fighting game. Yeah, it's 30. You guys didn't know that? Avatar Legends is 30. Maybe 40 Canadian. 40 with the season pass, but the base game is $29.99, right? Am I misquoting? I'm not sponsored for any of this. You have to correct me if I'm wrong. Kiyoshi seems like the big tank in the game. In a way, yeah, in a way. She has a lot of like directional command movement. So it's cool. I just think she looks cool, dude. I like all these characters that have like a multitude of avatar elemental stuff at their disposal, which is what Korra had. She has like a bit of everything, you know? This guitar in the game, yes, and she was breaking the game, right? She was breaking the game. Why'd the stream get unlisted? Did it? No, every single stream after the stream concludes is unlisted until I make it live. And I just got back, so I made it live. So if you're looking forward to the Kiyoshi stream, it is live on YouTube right now. I just made the whole VOD live. So Nico and everybody else, I just figured it'd be best if I just make the VOD live and I put it on the sub channel. You meaning Azula? I don't think so. I don't know. I think she's okay. I'll have to mess around. I'm going to be playing a lot of different characters in the game. But I really liked Kiyoshi. I really did. I don't know if I liked Toph too much. Korra I liked a lot. And I really did Kiyoshi. I'm curious who else I want to play. At least right now. I need to put more time into... Azula to really get the hang of it. I might be a Korra Kiyoshi player. Yeah, no kidding. Or Sokka. I didn't get to play Sokka at all. Dude, we barely got to play anything. There was so much stuff to cover on the characters and shit that I got to play like 2 matches, like 2 or 3 matches, and that was about it. So eventually I'll get some games in. Remember where the heck the buttons are and shit. Azula looks very fun. Yeah, she looks good too. Your odds Kojima shows up, whatever, tomorrow. Kojima? Kojima usually shows up to Jeff things. I don't know if he'll have anything to announce, right? I don't know if he'll have anything to announce. What are your next picks for Tokon DLC? It's pretty much the Ghost Rider team is Blade. What was the other one? It was Blade, Scarlet Witch, and there's one more on there. Punisher. Blade, Scarlet Witch, Punisher. On like Team Midnight Suns. That could also be Moon Knight. Yeah, that's how I think it's going to be. Moon Knight makes sense because there was a comic book thing. Would Scarlet Witch be an anti-hero? She could be. Dude, the teams don't make any goddamn sense in Tokon. They make no fucking sense. Like, they're doing whatever the hell they want, and they're just giving it a team name, you know? So they can put any good guy on a bad guy team and just make it make sense. And that's fun. Yeah, exactly. It does not lead us to, we know exactly how this is going to be. We know exactly how all the teams are going to go. I think the whole point of Tokon as a game is that it's not something that is going to line up with all of the characters you know and love from previous games. I'm pretty sure if Venom shows up as DLC, he's going to be like Agent Venom or something like that. Because Carnage already has a ton of Venom-isms all over the place, dude. They really didn't try to distinguish his playstyle completely different than Venom. He kind of is like big and bulky like Venom, and he also has a lot of Venom-looking shit. So it's like, oh, you know, Carnage is sort of like, we don't really need Venom, because Carnage is just red Venom at this point. He's not like small and scrawny and sharp, which is what they could have done with him. No, he's like big and bulky. So it's like, damn, Carnage is pretty awesome. Holy shit, this is really cool. Probably one of the coolest looking characters in the game. So at that point, I'm going to be real. I wanted Venom more than probably any other character outside of like X-Men. But I'm cool because Carnage is doing it for me, dude. Like most of that stuff looks like Venom at that point. Yeah, if you just paint him black, like black and white, he would look like Venom. So anyway. If Venom did show up, it would be a weird version of Venom. And by weird, I mean like one that has not been in a fighting game historically, which would be like Agent Venom or something like that. And a lot of people have said that before, but Venom with guns and shit, you know? He might just not make it. Yeah, he might. I think he's definitely not making it into the base roster, but he might just not make it at all, which is fine. Just fine. It's okay. Oy. Are we threshing? I'm definitely, I need to check out that full trailer. Is there a full trailer for Thresh as well as a character breakdown? Is there both? I need it. I need it. Shoutouts to JJ. She fixed Fulgore, chat. It was very nice of her. She fixed Fulgore. It was very nice of her. Just a trailer? There's no character breakdown? There's no character breakdown? I want a character breakdown. Breakdowns tomorrow. How did Fulgore die? The back of him, dude. The old cardboard. He's completely reinforced in the back. And I have to put him together like once every few years. And he kind of buckles in the middle. So the cardboard isn't connected anymore. So you have to find ways to like reinforce the back of him. Put like wood planks, like miniature wood planks and sticks in the back. And tape it all down so that he stands up. Got to charge his butt batteries. He's top heavy. No, it's a mega top heavy standee that's like 8 feet tall type shit. So you should see how big this fucking thing is, dude. Popsicle sticks, literally big popsicle sticks from Michaels and shit. That's how it works. Anyway, hi. Did you guys like the Kyoshi breakdown? Was it fun? I really want to play that game now. Right? I got to get like a little taste. I got to get a little taste of the game again after like not playing a ton of it since like even beta 1. I didn't even get to play beta 2 that much. And man, I really want to play more. I really want to play more. It's very fun. It's very fast paced, dude. So I love it that Kyoshi is breaking all the norms. Like all of the way she moves and operates is very different. Like the way she does shit is very different than the other characters in the game. I think that's mad cool, dude. You look sleepy. I am. Fuck you. Anyway, having devs at the place was really cool. That's happened a few times before. It's not that weird. You think FF7 is going to be playable this weekend? You're saying FF7 isn't going to be just FF7 isn't going to be just shown, that it'll be playable? I hope so, dude. I hope so. I really hope so. I have a pretty good feeling. I just have a really good feeling. This feels like it. Like too many things are lining up. Hamaguchi and Nomura on stage? I don't know, but he's in town. He is in town. He's going to be at IGN, either to talk about Rebirth or something. I'm going to lose my goddamn mind if it's playable. But this just feels like it, dude. I don't know. Feels like it's time. And especially with them talking about multi-platform shit. No Nomurian text. Bro, what if he's there and he announces Nomurian text? We have a message from our co-director, Tetsuya Nomura. And that's what he's here to show. Nomurian text only. And then Jeff Keighley is like, here you go. And everyone just reads the Nomurian text. Thank you for your continued support of Final Fantasy VII series. We're eagerly awaiting to bring you the part 3. We're working extremely hard and we'll do our best to deliver a satisfying conclusion in a way that brings the fans together. Dearly yours, Tetsuya Nomura. Wow. Wow. And Jeff is like, all right, everybody, thank you for coming to Summer Games Fest. We'll see you later. It's exactly that. Just the Nomurian text goes up and everyone's like, multi-platform. Oh my god, dude. It would be something else. You just beat Kingdom Hearts 1 FM today. Let's go Kingdom Hearts 4. Yeah. I hope you get what you want. I hope you get what you want. With scrolls like Star Wars? Probably not. Moonflare, thanks for the 5 dudes. Keyboard PC, thank you. My bet is one of 3, FF7, 3 make, reimagine what it could be, revive what I think it is. Everyone's so fascinated by the name and Revengeance, what I want it to be. I still am leaning on, like, not return, but returns. Here, you want to hear something fucking crazy? The more I think about it as time goes on, I don't know if return or returns makes sense. My gift sub bet still hovers it. Yeah, right? Yes, if return or returns, I still have a gift sub bet on that bitch. It's right there. So I get it. I'm putting money down because that's what I've sort of thought it's going to be for a long time. However, Final Fantasy VII Remake, you understand as you beat the game, is not describing the fact that it is a Final Fantasy VII Remake. It's describing the intentions of a character to remake events. Which character's intentions do that belong to? Sephiroth. And it's like, oh yeah, this is kind of like talking about what Sephiroth is doing. Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. No characters in the game are technically getting reborn. Maybe you can consider Aerith is like reborn by the end, kinda. Maybe. But the majority of that game is like technically about a character being reborn at the end of the story. Because like the final song is actually called Sephiroth Reborn or something like that. It's talking about Sephiroth. Like, it's about Sephiroth discovering a new way to exist in some way, right? So what about Final Fantasy VII Returns doesn't line up with that? What's the implication of it being called Returns? That we're effectively returning to like the original Final Fantasy VII, right? We're returning and going back to the OG, right? That's sort of the feeling that things are being restored in some way. Yes, like exactly. That doesn't line up. And the more I've thought about it is that like that sort of lines up with what the party wants, what Aerith would want. She would want things to return without him, you know? It does not necessarily line up with the motivations of what the series is technically about and discussing in title, which is actually Sephiroth's intentions and what he's doing. It would have to be something else, like, and that's where the initial presumption was, which was something like Reclaim. What was the other one? Reunite? Reclaim, Reunite. Starts to make a lot of sense. He already does the Reunite thing. That already happens. So, I think the more we understand it, the more this story is actually like Sephiroth's story. I don't know. It's just me. Because the first two games are so focused on him. And I just don't think that Return lines up with that naming pattern. It doesn't. It doesn't necessarily. Why not Reunion? Because they already used it. Yeah, they've already talked about using it. Reunion would be the greatest fucking thing ever. But it is already used. They use it on Crisis Core Reunion. What if it was to start with Ari at all? It'd be weird. But it's weird that this is one of the easiest discussion points of the entire trilogy moving forward, or has been since Rebirth. And when we know that like the re-re-res are going to be the re-re-res, it's weird, you know? So I don't know. The more I think about it, Reunite, Reclaim, those more directly are an association of what Sephiroth's goals are, or what his mystery goals are. We still don't know what his endgame is. We don't. That's the whole mystery. They literally rectify that fact in Part 2's first trailer, where it just slams the text right on the screen. What is Sephiroth's endgame? Like it's different? Like, and then Cloud exclaims what his endgame is, that he wants to, you know, take over the planet and rule with Jenova at his side. There's a problem with that. So Cloud is the unreliable narrator. He's wrong. Like he's not right about that shit. So it's like, oh, okay. So everything that Cloud is saying is fucking wrong. So until he becomes like a normal character, everything he says is fucking wrong. I don't know. I just don't think it's Return or Returns anymore. I feel like I like the sound of it. I like the sound of Final Fantasy VII Returns. I like that shit. But it might be something else. Requiem would also make a lot of sense if it wasn't for Resident Evil Requiem that just came out. Requiem makes a lot of sense. I don't know. Ken, thanks for the 5. It's about Sephiroth, but it's also about Aerith wanting to challenge events so that Sephiroth is dead. You're not wrong. That's definitely my interpretation as well. Slayer, well, thanks for the 5. Reunion would have been a great title for Part 3. Crisis Core had already taken it. Exactly. It's weird. Even the devs said that was weird. Returns is just so expected it would make an exciting name drop. Yeah, exactly, subtext. Like, yeah, any Ever Crisis hints lately? I don't know. Dude, I have to give shout out to Blitz. He literally, the Final Fantasy VII theory crafting horseshit continues to this day. Chat, he sent me a message about the ending of Rebirth that I don't know if many people have seen until recently. FF7 Rebirth ending. Check this shit out. He can't believe we've been looking at this shit for 2 years now, discussing it. At the end, the very end, right before Cloud and everybody get on the ship, I'm curious if this is what happens. Cloud looks up and sees the death sky, right? He sees the sky of death. This is minor spoilers for the end of Rebirth if you guys are playing this at the end right now on Switch, right? He sees the death sky. What he told me to was to pay attention to Tifa's reaction here. It's not a theory. He said to look at something. So let's just look at how Tifa reacts to this. And a reminder, Tifa is the only other person in the party that has had direct connection to the live stream. Like Tifa and Cloud are directly connected to the live stream, you know? Look at this.
Don't look up.
Well, now I gotta look.
Fine, but don't let it get to you.
Don't let what get to me?
Huh.
It's not real. Just an illusion.
I don't know. Blitz, he was saying that Tifa she turns and looks before everyone else and looks at Cloud, then looks down, stone silent the whole time, almost like she knows. Hold on a second. Almost like she knows that it's already there, like she's seen it.
Don't look
Maybe
up.
as a stretch.
Well, now I gotta look.
Fine, but don't let it get to you.
Don't let what get to me?
I don't know. It feels
It's
like a
not
stretch
real.
to me.
Just an illusion.
It feels like a reach.
Now let's go get Sephiroth.
It feels like a little. I'm little.
He's hiding up north.
Little stretchy.
North.
She does eventually just look at it, you know? Yeah. Too reachy. Yeah, I'm down for theorying and everything, but nah. I don't think that's hinting towards anything specifically. Nah. Remember Max Cloud is like a schizophrenic? Well, he's seeing this shit. The presumption was that Tifa could also potentially see this shit because she's live stream connected. Why do all the assholes in Dreamland, right? In Zach's world, why do they all see it? Well, because they're technically like in the live stream, right? They're like connected to the live stream and shit. So they see it. Pretty much hinting that like the world is going to die. So I don't know. I'm wondering. I love it that they just admitted it eventually. It's been so long and they've strung us along for such a long period of time that they're like, in all the recent interviews, yeah, we pretty much put a ton of this stuff in the game so that you would theory craft for a long time. This is pretty much how we did it. We wanted to create questions and have those questions have no answers until the final game. So it's like, neat. Neat. You got me. You got me. Yeah. I don't know, man. Look at this crazy alien. Looks like a goddamn alien, bro. The fucking goddamn alien. Anyway. Whatever's in that last trailer. Whatever is in that last trailer, dude. Whenever it does show up. Here's my hope. I'm still keeping this on here. Where do I have anything else on there? Yes. If it's the full gameplay, this is an important one. If it's actually a gameplay reveal and not a teaser, 200 gift subs. Like seriously, 200 gift subs. I want this shit to have like a big reveal of some kind. And it could just be a teaser. Like as a reminder, it could be a 30-second to 60-second teaser. That is just like, here's the announcement, here's the title, here's like a small snippet of characters running around, and that's it, which is what they showed for FF7 Rebirth at first. That could happen. Spamatron, thanks for the 5. What are the odds that Square Enix wanted to use Requiem, saw Capcom's press release for RE9 and went, damn it. It's pretty much what happened with Reunion. What if they had a demo announcement too? I think there will be a demo for the game. There's been a demo for every single one of these games. There's a demo for almost all of the big Square games nowadays. Yeah, that's going to happen. You want a 3-minute like Rebirth Summer Games Fest trailer? I do too. Yeah, I want like, here's like 2 to 3 minutes of like reveal and gameplay. Man, I feel like they've been talking about this shit for so long. 20 bucks from KYH. Thank you. Praying they just show part 3 trailer here and not just wait for Square Enix show like they did with Rebirth's first trailer. That's a good point. That's a good point. I mean, Hamaguchi could be in town to hype up part 3 even more and also talk the good shit about the Switch version of Rebirth. That game is still in its promotional phase, you know what I mean? So it's not a guarantee. I just have a feeling. I have a good feeling on this one. Feels like this is probably it. And just based on the way that like everyone is acting and reacting and what people are saying, it's like, I don't know, man. It's just like, might be the prime spot for it. This might be the biggest goddamn stream of my life. Like, no shit. Tomorrow might end up being so much so that I'm going to have to like start the stream way earlier. I think I'm going to begin streaming around noon, chat, to like get everybody on board and checking shit out. People are going to be upset if it doesn't show. I think there's a chance of plenty of other things being there. Dude, we're going to find out. I think this is almost a guarantee as well, right? Let's talk about what is actually likely, right? I think this is pretty likely at this point. I think we're emotionally ready. Final Fantasy VII fans, myself, we're emotionally ready. This would still be bonkers. I think this is really likely as well. I think the chance of getting a real Virtual Fighter trailer, that's really likely. This is pretty unlikely, really unlikely. Maybe a new Resident Evil remake? Yeah, pretty likely. I think this is also pretty freaking likely, dude. Monster Hunter Iceborne? Wilds Iceborne? Whatever the hell they're going to call it. Yeah, we're at that spot where we would be getting an expansion to Monster Hunter. I mean, I was sort of surprised that it wasn't announced at the PlayStation thing. So it's like, this is a big Capcom show, if it is. Sorry, this one. DMC remake, that's really unlikely. I just don't think that's necessarily happening just yet. I really want it to. But we're going to find out what the hell happens to Street Fighter. I'm fairly sure, dude. Like almost every summer Game Fest has been Street Fighter announcements. Almost every single one, dude. So, is the Season 4 leak fake? I think the majority of it is, yeah. I do. So much so that I'm putting money that it's like Vega. Just to see if all the leakers were right, because they've all said Vega. And other characters, so you know. About Tifa and Street Fighter? No, I don't think that's real. I think I'm putting money on this with the idea that this could mean that could happen. I still think it's bullshit because several leaks have come out and a lot of them have been wrong. So if Vega's in it, if we watch that trailer and all of a sudden Vega is at the beginning of it, oh shit, 1,000 gift subs, bro. Because that means that they weren't actually bullshitting. But here's the thing. Several of them have not been lining up with what some leakers have predicted before and some leakers have said then. Like it's not all of it is directly corroborated. So I don't know. How much Tifa's in it? I'm not betting on Tifa because I think that's bullshit. I still think the Tifa part of it is complete bullshit. I don't think it's happening. As soon as I read it, I didn't believe it. Like, I was like, what? I still think that was entirely clickbait, pay attention to me type shit. So, I don't know. We'll see. If it has all those characters that were in it and it's like, oh, fuck, they were actually legit. What if it's not, though? Then, yeah, it's great. Then I'm putting in 1,000 gift subs for Vega. Like, legit. I'm not betting on the thing that I think is literally clickbait. I don't think it is. So, but if Vega's in it, then that's lining up, bro. That lines up. I'll do it. New FromSoft game. I hope this happens. Shit, dude. Shit. New NetherRealm game. I don't know if that's going to happen. Ease a section. Thank you. I don't know. It could. Like, it legit could. We could get a new Warner Brothers NRS game tomorrow, and it's playable. Like, no kidding. Playable at SGF. I just don't feel like it's that time yet. Feel like we got to wait a little bit more. Maybe next year? I don't know. 3 years, though? I know, right? It's been 3 years since they showed Mortal Kombat 1 at SGF. It's been 3 years. Are NRS games usually playable at reveal? They were. Yeah, they are, and they have been. They get shown right before E3, and then we play it at E3. They get shown right at Summer Games Fest, and we played it at Summer Games Fest. So, thank you, Section. My God, dude. I think this is also very likely, based on the announcement from Offspring, bro. Vegas pretty likely even without the other leagues. Yeah, he's been in he's been in the story mode and all that shit. I know. But Vega's the one that lines up every single time they start talking about the big T. So anyway, we're talking about Crazy Taxi. I think this is also pretty likely based on the Offspring announcement. Offspring's dropping a song on this day, chat. And they took a picture of them in like a taxi. Like in the big backseat of a taxi. Like what the fuck? So I don't know, man. Things are lining up there. It's for the trailer. I know. It's for like, it seems like they're going to have like exclusive new music for the game. I don't know, dude. Pure coincidence. Nothing to see here. Pure coincidence. We all know this isn't happening. This is pretty unlikely. This is really unlikely. This is very unlikely. This is super these are just throwing darts at a dream dartboard. This is probably going to happen. Kingdom Hearts 4 is probably going to happen. All this shit will probably happen. And then, yeah, Resident Evil Outbreak, Rumbleverse came back, Stella Blade, you know. A few things in here I think are actually pretty high probabilities of happening. And to be honest, if even half of those happen, then it'd be pretty crazy. What about Smash? Probably not. No, Nintendo, I don't think would save a giant first-party game announcement or teaser for a Jeff Keighley show. I think they would wait till their own Nintendo Direct for that. Yo, Cloud, thanks for the 10. Could Year 4 have Vega and a Tekken guest character, Kazuya? I mean, it's the idea that we think they're going to do guest characters still. Maybe. I mean, it would be surprised if Tekken crossed over into Street Fighter. But we already know that's not happening to Tekken. Nintendo does support Jeff, but not only TGAs, not SGF. Yeah, they've been at TGAs, and they've done TGA announcements before. Guilty Gear Strive third character? Nah, dude. The Guilty Gear Arc System Works doesn't have, like, hundreds of thousands of dollars to spend on an SGF spot for a DLC character in Guilty Gear Strive. Probably not. That's a big probably not. That'd be better for a place like Evo. How much are these SGF slots costing? I think a lot. Like several hundreds of thousands of dollars, you know, for a good spot. If it's like a minute, I think it's like a lot. It could be like $500,000 or something like that. 100K, is it 100K per minute? Probably even more, because these things get even, these shows get even bigger and bigger every single year, you know? Even more viewership every single year. Yeah, even at the Game Awards, there was rumors that they were in the millions. That was like Super Bowl ad placement back in the early 2000s and shit. $1 million for a 30-second ad at the Super Bowl. That's crazy. Now that's like, feels like nothing. Everything costs so much goddamn money now. $1 million, you know, fingertip to mouth. How about Konami? Bitch, read, bitch. Whoosh. Bitch, read. Right there. From Kotaku in 2024, $250,000 for a 1-minute trailer. Shit's expensive. Want to add the next Capcom collection? No, because I don't know what the hell they would do. If anything, chat, I think the next Capcom collection is likely going to be Street Fighter related. Because guess what next year is? It's the 40th anniversary of Street Fighter. It's Street Fighter's 40th. So there might be a very specific Street Fighter focused collection once again, similar to the Street Fighter 30th anniversary collection. It's the big 40. Third Strike with better online, some shit? I don't know, man. I don't know. No Devil May Cry 6? I don't think that shit's happening anytime soon. Yeah, they could have Street Fighter EX in there. That could happen. What are the chances we see Mega Man again? Dual Override? I'm not even thinking about it. Not here. I don't think that happens here. It comes out in 2027, dude. What about New Breath of Fire? Capcom is giving you guys Breath of Fire games. It's those Monster Hunter RPGs. That's what that is. Those are your Breath of Fire games, chat. You got your Breath of Fire games are now the Monster Hunter RPGs, and your Dino Crisis game is Exoprimal. Brother. That's the Monster Hunter Stories games. Yeah, that's what it is. Exoprimal is your Dino Crisis, and your Breath of Fire is our Monster Hunter Stories, right? Everyone's super happy about that. Really happy. Very happy. Super happy about that. That's exactly what you guys wanted. I'm just kidding. I think it would be very cool to get a Breath of Fire collection. It'd be neat to get old Capcom RPGs into a collection of some kind. That'd be cool, dude. That'd be actually really cool. Max, stop. Anyway. Am I still playing Tekken 8 actively? I'm playing it right now. I'm literally, this is a video that you're seeing. I'm playing it right off stream and every other fighting game right now. Would you prefer a guest character from SNK? Yeah, I would prefer like Kyo or something like that. Again, I want to see Capcom make Kyo. I want to see Capcom make that character look as fucking cool as possible, dude. Like Kyo? Exactly. You guys need to be reminded. With his cool ass like KOF 98 outfit. None of that other crazy Ness shit. Nah. No Iori. No, I'm not Sakurai. I think Kyo has always been cooler than Iori. Come on. Over Jin Kazama? Yeah. Yeah. Jin's been a lot of different things over the years. Kyo really hasn't, you know? He's just gotten worse designs. God damn his KOF 14 design. That shit was trash, bro. That shit was trash, man. 98 Kyo or nothing. Reina would sell like hotcakes in Street Fighter 6. Yeah, that would be a good call. That would be a good call. We don't want old man Kyo. Kyo needs to be like permanently like early 20s. Like forever. Forever, ever. A-Stub, thanks for the 5. What about Code Veronica remake? That's right here, dude. Read. Use. Bitch. New Resident Evil remake. It's right there. It's right there. Come on. Anime character in Street Fighter 6? Like what one? Chat, what if Street Fighter 6 is like Vega, Gouken, who else was leaked? I don't fucking know. Vega, Gouken, and Hagar. And they all roll in, and then a sword comes and like slices the darkness. And they're like, what? And then walks out a character with her purple hair and her glowy sword, and it's Rumi. Damn. Damn. Crazy. I wouldn't be mad. A K-pop demon hunter. Suddenly, a K-pop demon is that reaction? K-pop demon hunter is in Street Fighter. Capcom's got the money for that shit, dude. The depression would be acting up. I mean, it would do wonders for... At that point, that kind of shit does wonders. Like, that makes sense. Because the game is already so big and shit. That starts to make sense. They did a K-pop collab in Street Fighter 6. There you go. To me, it's not happening then. And then a character walks through a door with red hair and a machine gun in their hands, and it's Regina, the most popular Capcom character of them all. Regina walks through a door and shoots Chun-Li in the face, and she's like, "I'm the leading lady now, Regina." It's what the polls said. All right, it's what the poll. All of the Capcom polls said Regina was more popular than Chun-Li. They all did. Dude, Regina must be the most popular Capcom character ever. Cinema. Cinema. Asura, that shit ain't ever happening, bro. Asura is never getting put into fucking anything. That game bombed, my dude. Hey, me and you and people in my chat know who Asura is. Like, come on. I want it more than anyone. You know what? I was mostly fine with Asura not making it into anything because Tabs did such an incredible job sticking Asura into Marvel 3. Like, that representation of that character in Marvel 3, the mod, is fucking bonkers, dude. It is practically like he was made uniquely for the game. Like, I don't know, man. You've pretty much got like everything you could possibly want, including all of his supers and a badass level 3. It's like, shit. I'll never forgive you for making my daughter cry. And just slug the shit out of Felicia. God Hand in Street Fighter? Chat, when we talk about things that only appeal towards unks, what are things that only appeal towards unks and an extremely niche fan base? What about unks and then the unks of the unks? And then we start to get God Hand, right? Like that kind of shit. Like Piano 3 fans. Where is, not Veronica. What the hell does they, Vanessa Schneider. Where the fuck is Vanessa Schneider? Why is she not in Street Fighter? Come on. It becomes the Unk-verse. Jesus, man. I'm just lucky that Strider's been in enough shit where Strider has not directly entered the Unk-verse, right? My dude has been in a few games in the past like 10 years, okay? He's made some appearances. So my hopes of this eventually, hopefully continuing does not completely go away. Goddamn Unk-verse. Lin Kurosawa is in Unk-verse, right? Which is unks that know unks that know unks, and the third generation of unks knows who Lin Kurosawa is, okay? That shit ain't happening. Ain't no way, bro. Dudley could show up. Dudley was in Street Fighter 4. He just missed one game, all right? He missed one game. Strider's not in the Unk-verse, dude. He was in Teppen, he was in MVCI, he was in Marvel 3. Shut the hell up. And then he had his own game. Got his own game 10 years ago. Shut the hell up. He has not been Unk-versed yet. He's not limited to and only on. He's not the main fucking guy from Chaos Legion. What the hell is this bitch's name? I'm gonna go grab the copy of the game. Chat, I'm gonna take you to the Capcom Unk-verse right now. Listen, you stupid bastards. Fucking up to here with you, chat. Where's my copy of Chaos Legion, you dumb shits? God damn it. Summer Games Fest! Son of a bitch! Unk-verse! Where the fuck is my copy? Where? What? Bitch! I don't see it! Who stole my copy of Chaos Legion? Was it you? God damn it. Son of a bitch. God. Found it! Pieces of shit. Unk-verse. Piece of shit ass Unk-verse. I grabbed my copy of Guitaro Man as well. There we go. God. Chat, you want to go that deep into the Unk-verse? That'd be like, hey, brother, who the fuck is this guy's name? Play as the young knight, Siegvarheit. Where is Siegvarheit for Street Fighter 6? Where is he? Capcom, come on! It's time! Summer Games Fest 2026. Siegvarheit tears open a space and time because of Ingrid. And he's in Street Fighter. This is the Unk of the Unk-verse type shit. Where's Vanessa Schneider? Come on. Where's Regina? I'm telling you, freaking Jesus. We're 3 layers deep into the Unk-verse, bro. Those characters aren't coming back. Sorry. Anyway. Yeah, here's my copy of Guitaro, man. I've had this shit forever, dude. I've had this shit forever. This game's very fun. I'm actually quite... I think I know the people that are bringing these games back. I think I know. They have similar tastes as me. Genji, Dawn of the Samurai. That guy, not Genji. What the hell? Who the hell was the blue Onimusha dude? The Blunimusha man. Blunimusha man was in Tatsunoko vs. Capcom. Saki? Soki? Soki, yeah. Bluey? He was in, he showed up in TVC back in the mid-2000s. That was it. Shit never happened again. I just don't, chat, Street Fighter 6 is too popular of a game. You're not going to get these mad deep cut characters. I don't know, dude. I don't know where those characters ever show up. You have to, this is why I want Marvel versus Capcom to continue. Because even when MVC 1 came out, you got characters like, who were relative unknowns at the time. Captain Commando, who only had one game, really, and kind of just fell off the radar completely. You had Jin Saotome, who was in a really specific arcade game that almost nobody in the West knew about at all. And there was a couple others. Hayato, well, yeah, Hayato was from Star Gladiator. There was at least a couple Star Gladiators. Spencer? No, Spencer was a big Capcom game at the time. San is a good one, yeah. But even Strider was from like old NES games and shit. You know, NES and Genesis, he was from a while ago. That shit's cool. It's cool seeing some of those characters come back in some way. Ruby Hart, well, she was unique to Marvel 2. She was an original. She's not like a returning character that's been long lost. No. The fact that she came back technically in Street Fighter 5 was already very weird. So this, I mean, what I'm trying to say is that this is why I like Marvel versus Capcom, because it allows them to dip their toes into the crazy myriad of wild Capcom bullshit that could actually be really cool if executed in a new cool way. And that's what MVC did. That's the whole point of like Marvel versus Capcom, dude. To be real, even bringing Highguard back, like Mike Highguard, who had not been in anything in God knows how long, was like a primo character in Marvel 3. Like, that was really cool. Even Tron, you know, was in Marvel 2, but still. What about Sakura coming back to Street Fighter? I think that'll happen eventually. It'd be nice. It'd be nice.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
Stop making their PlayStation titles exclusive, maybe some platform exclusive combatants. Yeah, I don't know if that works well with modern day marketing very much because of crossplay. You're right. Like, if you start thinking about it, fighting games pretty much are crossplay now. They kind of need to be crossplay. So you can't be fighting against Link and you're on the PlayStation. There's no world where that shit makes any sense anymore, dude. It's pretty much relegated to Soul Calibur 4 / Soul Calibur 2. Except Smash. Well, Smash is only on one thing. It's only on Nintendo. It's not like you're playing a Microsoft version of Smash Brothers with the Nintendo players. Is there another Street Fighter character that would make you groan like you did with Ingrid? Well, Ingrid was surprising because their execution. But if you mean like audibly groan at like, oh my God, they're doing this. Oh, dude, if it was fucking Rufus. Yeah, 100%. If it was Rufus. Yeah. Sorry, Justin. Adon, I mean, I think you can actually maybe make Adon kind of cool. There's a way. But I think if they specifically brought Rufus back, of all characters, I might just like the overall package of Street Fighter 6 less if Rufus just was brought back. As offensive as he is, you know? No, we're talking about fat Rufus and his, gross-ass happy trail. What about Rolento? Rolento, I hate fighting Rolento, but he makes sense in Street Fighter. He's a cool character. Please not El Fuerte. El Fuerte feels like kind of a one-off character. But so does Rufus, you know? Dude, Rufus would have a podcast. Yep. That's how that would work. Modern day Rufus would 100% have a podcast. Yep. And a YouTube channel. Don't want it. No, sir. I don't want it. Rufus definitely went to January 6th. He definitely did. He was definitely like not first in line, but he was probably like in the second or third row. Yeah, he definitely was there. And now he's trying to like get his like fighting spirit back. Yeah. That's like his story now. He's trying to get the pardon Damn, we're coming up with a significantly more interesting backstory. The allegations. Anyway. No fate to save him like Ingrid? No. I don't know, man. No, I don't think so. I don't think so. I don't know if there's any saving Rufus like they did with Ingrid. I don't know, man. You know who I would like to see come back? And I'm with Steve on this one. I would like to see the conclusion of G. I think G, if not Q, however they would continue that. And then Dudley, Sean. Dudley, Sean are like obvious ones that I really want. But whatever the next evolution of G and Q is, because they're obviously similar characters, you know? I think it would also be very neat if they just made G Q at that point. They just actually continue the storyline. But Street Fighter never continues the goddamn storyline. They'll never fully acknowledge that. They'll just leave little references all over the place. Yo, AV Prox, thanks for the 10, dude. What about Ozempic Rufus? Fixed it, man. That's exactly what I want. I just want him to be skinny. It wasn't the fact that he was fat that was the bad thing. It was that he wasn't disgusting on the outside, even though he treated himself as that way. He was disgusting. He was obnoxious. Like he was literally the most, here's what we think of Americans, ha ha ha, like type of shit, you know? It was mostly accurate, but I'm just saying it was like, it was the most unlikable fucking character ever. Like the most unlikable. So I don't know if like Ingrid was just boring. Like that was what I appreciate what they did with Ingrid. They made her interesting. Ingrid was just uninteresting. Like, what is this? Doesn't even feel like a Street Fighter character, you know? So now now she's not even a Street Fighter character at all. They turned it into a god demon, which that is like extremely good. Chat, is the balance in Street Fighter 6, I haven't been keeping up with it because so much shit has been happening. Is the balance in Street Fighter 6 working out that Ingrid is really goddamn good? She's going to waste a lot of characters in the game, but she gets blown up in a couple matchups. I've been seeing her get wasted by Sagat's. Like, if you have somebody that you know that's playing Ingrid, you just counterpick and just blow her up. Something like that. She gets mauled. That's what I've been seeing, is that she's really good, but she has some bad matchups. Like, she gets fucked up by some characters. So it's like, okay, this is interesting. This is definitely some polarizing fighting game stuff. Mai's still Mai. Yeah, Mai just does. Mai doesn't have any bad matchups because she has, like, a DP, right? She's like a wake up, get the fuck off me. If she didn't have that, then it'd probably be much different. We're going to check out the Thresh trailer. We will. Brian F. and Idom feels like she's super upper middle tier. Powerful tools. Fun as shit. Don't get me wrong. Fun as shit. But that starts to be very fighting gamey, where a few things are really goddamn good. Like really goddamn good. So good, Ingrid's like a scrub killer? Maybe. I don't know. We'll see. We shall see. Kakeru is currently maining Ingrid. That's cool. That's cool. She does look fun. I can tell you she is very fun. Like, she's enjoyable to play. Never a character that I would ever think that I would play, but of this entire season, I had the most fun with Ingrid the second. I enjoyed Sagat the most. I really loved what they did with Sagat. He was a great time. I put the most time into him too. There was like a few sessions where I'm like, I'm having a really good time with Sagat. But Viper, I was like, yeah. Alex was like, yeah, cousin fucker. And then Ingrid is like, she's pretty fun. The teleport and HK is annoying. Yeah, dude, her drive rush HK is mad good. You need Hakan. Hakan's a weirdo. He's definitely one of the weirdos of Street Fighter. I wouldn't be against it. I just think I just want some cool characters, man. I want really cool characters, and Scott was really fucking cool. I thought they would, before the allegations hit, Alex was really fucking cool. I mean, I'll be real. Ingrid never looked really cool. She looked odd, which was fascinating. Viper was like, okay, it's Viper. It is Sea Viper. If you had to pick one character from Street Fighter V, G, without a doubt. If I had to pick one character to come over from Street Fighter V, it would be G. If we're considering him unique, even though he's like Q, he is unique. Allegations? The bitch said shit. We'll see what happens after the court case, okay? We'll see if these are allegations until a judge passes judgment on this and there is a proper jury that sees all the evidence present, chat. We cannot immediately judge Alex based on one story mode segment. We have to wait till he goes through Metro City justice system, all right? Jury or a jury? A jury of juries, yes. With their feet out type shit. With their feet on, like, the podium. There's a visual for you. Fei Long? Fei Long could be really neat. Yeah. I think they could make that character sick. But Dudley, dude. Like, could you imagine Dudley's brick shithouse upper body and not the stupid small framed weirdo that he was in Street Fighter 4? Brother, come on. Like, Dudley looked so goddamn cool in the Street Fighter 3 series, and they fucked up his character silhouette in Street Fighter 4. They fucked him up. He doesn't look nearly as cool. Imagine Dudley, dude. Massive dude, punching hella fast. Everything's fancy as shit, though. My God, dude. Target combos out the wazoo. Oh, I wish. I love the way that character looks, dude. He's so cool looking in Street Fighter 4. The gentlemanly boxer. So, please. It's so different from Ed. It's so different from Balrog already. Yeah, Rose setups and shit. My God, man. Smug was pretty much responsible for making Dudley cool in Street Fighter 4 because he did all the hard combos, yeah. Yeah, if it wasn't for him, most people wouldn't give a shit. I still am butthurt about his presentation in that game. I'm still butthurt. I was really excited for Dudley, and then I saw him and I heard him. I was like, this is not translated to 3D very well. Not very well. But he had a lot of cool gameplay shit. What if it's Oni and Evil Ryu? That could be cool. I think a lot of people would be into it. I don't want Kage. Christ. Can we not have Kage? We don't need Kage anymore. Evil Ryu would be cool. Oni would be sick for that to come back. Oni had a cool-ass playstyle. I like the hybrid Shotos. I think they're very neat. What about Zeku? A Strider-like? I'd be down for another Strider-like. Hell yeah. But his horns, though. His horns and his fangs, though. We're really excited for that, right? Orejas, thank you. Akira again? I don't know if I would want Akira again. I think I would prefer a different Rival Schools character. That'd be neat. I think there's opportunity for them to do that. Bring in characters from other Capcom games. Yeah, Batsu's the obvious pick. Thresh vid is out. New one or the trailer? Do they have the character breakdown? Edward Falcon. Power Stone out of nowhere? I don't know if it makes sense. I don't know if it makes sense. You want Poison back? She should come back. There's a lot of ways they could go. I just hope it's interesting. I just hope it's like kind of surprising in some way. Because most of the stuff that they've like shown or that's been discussed outside of like, I'll be real, most of the stuff that's in all these quote unquote leaks, there's only one character that's actually like genuinely interesting, in my opinion. Bringing Goken back would be like, all right, how old is that fucker gonna be? Holy shit, bro. Dude, Street Fighter 4 comes right after Street Fighter 2, and characters have aged. Like, Goken is going to be, like, older than Gen. Bruh. He's going to be in a wheelchair. He's going to fight like Professor X in Mutant Academy 2. Like, goddamn. He's going to be a spirit. A walking corpse.
Welcome back to the stage of history.
3 was a prequel. No, Street Fighter 3 was the latest in the story. The order of events for Street Fighter go Street Fighter 1, Street Fighter 2, Street Fighter 4, Street Fighter 5, Street Fighter 3, Street Fighter 6. So in Street Fighter 6, they are the oldest they ever have been. And then, I'm sorry, the Alphas is a spinoff, but the Alphas are technically like before 2. Yeah, it's after 1, before 2. So, again, in a universe, bringing back Street Fighter 4 characters specifically, like, it would be like, what about Gen? And it's like, didn't he die? When has that stopped them from bringing those characters back, you know? New game, Street Fighter Origins prequel with Young, Akuma, Goken, and Gen. Dude, I don't know where they go. Like, if we start being real, we also don't know if Street Fighter 6 is going to continue at this point. Like, there's weird shit happening. We don't know where Street Fighter 6 is going to go. We're predicting that Street Fighter 6 is going to have a season 4 with characters, but there's also questions that are happening right now based on how they are approaching the game's development, where we do not know. We don't know if there's just going to be a season 4 with the same characters all over again. Like 4 more characters? We don't know. Like, that's a big mystery, you know? This could have been their last one, and maybe they're just not going to spend like 6+ years per fighting game anymore. Maybe they're going to approach it similar to an NRS thing, where there's like, hey, our game's going to last like 2 to 3, because they're already stopping development on the big single player stuff. So it's like, it's too successful to let it die now. I agree with you. I think they should continue, but at the same point, it does go against the previous idea that let's just ride out the popularity as long as possible till it's unpopular and then introduce a new game. What if you ride out the popularity while it's still good and then, you know, get another product in a similar time frame? But even if that happened, they would have had to have start working on that game 2 years ago. Games take a long time to make. Anything takes a long time to go through. But I know it would be depressing. It would be weird because we are so accustomed to Street Fighter being something that lasts a long time. Not Capcom fighting games. I'm a Marvel vs. Capcom fan personally, and I'm used to my games getting 6 months to 3 months tops of developer support until that shit is in the hands of the community, and that's it. You know, that's what I'm used to as a Marvel vs. Capcom fan, my brother. To be real, Marvel vs. Capcom Collection got more developer support than any other Marvel vs. Capcom game ever. That's what's crazy. Got more dev support than any MVC game has ever had in history. Over a year later, they were still adding shit to the game. Nuts. Nuts. Imagine how NRS fans feel. Yeah. Well, I mean, NRS fans get like a year and a half to 2 years of support and they get a new fucking game. Like they don't even have time to really sit and simmer with one game. They just get a new game constantly. They are so fed, you know? And as somebody that follows those games and wants to like a lot of them and plays them, yeah, there's always something fucking new happening. All I'm saying with this conversation is that we're talking a lot of the hopefulness of Street Fighter 6 Season 4 characters and who it could possibly be, when there's no actual guarantee that we know that that's going to be where Street Fighter 6 is going. We just don't know. It could be a big shakeup. It could be a new titled version. It could be just the same exact shit all over again. But it is weird that they are stopping development on a part of the game that is seemingly so popular. What are you hoping it is? I hope it's Dudley and Sean and Q and no, let's go Dudley and Sean and Vega, because if it's Vega, then it means something else. That's what I hope, but what I think it's going to be is probably just like, I think it's going to be like Makoto. Makoto would. Are we gonna wait a long time for Makoto? Makoto is always at the top of the popularity charts, right? I don't know. I don't know. I just kind of want to be. I think what I want is to be surprised by something. I just want them to do shit that I'm like, wow. Because Street Fighter Season 3 was kind of like, oh, okay. Season 2 was pretty crazy. No one really saw that shit coming. Season 1, we knew exactly what that shit was before the game was even out. But Season 4, I hope is surprising. Ingrid was surprising, but not in the ways that, you know, I'll give it to you. Ingrid was pretty fucking surprising. You weren't surprised by Alex? Are you asking, was I surprised that Alex and Sagat were DLC characters again? When the last time we saw those characters, they were also 2 DLC characters in the previous Street Fighter? That was not very surprising. I was like, oh, okay. Oh, the cousin shit. Yeah, that was pretty fucking surprising. Didn't see that shit coming. Alex surprised us in a myriad of other ways. Shit. But yeah, I think that's my entire ordeal now. I'm excited for shit, but I kind of just want to be surprised by stuff. You know? Surprised, disappointed. I was definitely surprised that they were bringing Ingrid back. That was like, what? That was the biggest what the fuck character of season 3. That was a big like, what the fuck, dude? Are they really doing this? Whoa. What are their plans with this shit? And it worked out okay. Actually worked out pretty good. It's out there. Dude, chat. What if in the next season they add the code holders and they're one character? What if they add Ace and Butch, whatever the fuck those guys' names are? Let me Google Capcom code holders. Is that what they're opening up for? These fucking guys? Are they gonna put these fucking weirdos in the game? Ace and Butch, Dee and Rook. I was close, okay? Dee and Rook, I was close. Ace and Butch on Pride Month. Are they gonna add these weird fuckers? They'll be one character. I like Ace and Butch. We should officially rename them now. Oh, shit. Capcom Fighting Collection 3 would include Capcom Fighting All-Stars. That would be pretty neat. That would honestly be pretty kind of goddamn cool. What about an entirely new character? Like brand new character? Yeah, that's a good thing to also think of. We are 4 seasons in, and we have not gotten completely brand new Street Fighter characters since Aki. She's the last one? I'm trying to think. Is she the last one? She is. Yeah. And she was season 1. Terry and Mai don't technically count. They are pre-established, pre-existing characters, so they're not brand new Street Fighter characters. And Street Fighter 6 already launched with a lot of brand new characters. That was the majority of the roster, right? Or a large part of the roster, not the majority. So we're now 4 years in. Probably a pretty good likelihood at least one character is going to be completely new. Hakan 2. Yeah. Probably very likely. Mel Masters debut. Isn't he still young? He's like not even, he didn't like age. Realistic graphics Hakan, yes. Oily and hairy. Yeah, Ed doesn't count. He's from Street Fighter 5. Yeah, I think Aki is the last new character. Shit. Chat, I think we solved it. That's been a long time. 2023 or some shit? Bitch, it's been a long time. Don't bring Falk back. No. Falk doesn't count. No. It would have to be an actual brand new character. Luke's brother? Duke? Now you're talking. Hawk, what's up, dude? Heinz Teller, Langasser, Ghetto Runner, Orejas, thanks for the 5 gift subs. Duke, Ace, and Butch team up for their super attack. Yeah, the gorilla. Yeah, the gorilla. Where's that Neo Shadowloo gorilla that we thought was going to be in Street Fighter 5? Just put a fucking gorilla in Street Fighter. Just do it. Quit being a bitch. Can somebody put Harambe in a goddamn game already? We've been asking Tekken to do it forever. What if Tekken just had a big fucking gorilla as a character, dude? What if? What if it's Kazuya's gorilla? They can make so much goddamn money. I don't want some telepath gorilla Grodd shit. No, I just want a big fucking angry gorilla. And you gotta beat him up. Come on, dude. That's what I want. Somebody put a gorilla in a fighting game, for Christ's sake. Virtua Fighter. Who's got the balls to put just a straight up gorilla in a fighting game with pants, okay? Be respectful. Not a tie. Just pants. Primal Rage, this is true. Donkey Kong exists. But he needs to be dignified. It needs to be a gorilla with the mental acuity of a man. He's got swag. He wears glasses and shit. Uh-oh, gotta do this one on my own. Yeah, I like it. I like it. He's trolling. Am I trolling? Winston, yes. But just make him smashy smashy. I mean, Donkey Kong? God damn it! Stop logicking my dream character out of existence, chat. Just a big fucking gorilla. Anyway. What about a bear? We already have bears. We got kangaroos. What's the next logical evolution? You know? A fish. A shark? Stupid. That's stupid. A shark is actually really stupid. But a gorilla. Can I watch this trailer now? A crocodile? How does he fight? He's gonna be like you're fighting Yoda in Soul Calibur 4. What the fuck are we talking to? Chat, put a little bit of thought into it before you say shit. A gorilla. It fits everything. You're too hard to argue with, okay? Disappointed in you, chat. You don't see the vision. So Thresh was added to 2XKO, or is being added to 2XKO, which is a pretty exciting news. We were just checking out trailers on this guy yesterday, and I was like, dang, he looks a lot like the Scarecrow in terms of like moves and shit. Dude, like straight up, hold on a second. Before I look at the Thresh trailer, I want to look at the Scarecrow trailer from Injustice 2. Hold on a second. Let me just see. How similar is this shit? Is it similar at all? It's been a long time since we have had a look at this shit, but how similar is it? Are they way different? Movesets on the website? We'll check it out. This was the first character that I played in Injustice 2, and he was really fun.
You belong in Arkham, Scarecrow.
So I can break out again.
So you can get help.
Didn't Scarecrow also have like a crazy lantern or some shit? Yeah, like had magic of some kind. Ugh. This guy was tough to use in this game, dude. He was not meant for this world. He didn't have a lantern. Maybe I'm just making that shit up in my head. I like the art style of this game a lot. Yeah, it's way better than Injustice 1. All right. Are you thinking of the collector from MK1? You know what? I think I am. You think I am? I think I am too. I think I was thinking of the collector. All right, and now we check out the Thresh trailer. I wonder how similar they are, because I kept saying, man, I might like Thresh a lot if he's like Scarecrow in Injustice 2. Maybe we'll actually get a game where that kind of a character can work out in some way.
How would you like to live forever?
Okay. Oh damn, bro. Oh, he's way better than Scarecrow. He's got an Oki ghost?
You shall suffer.
Okay.
It's so fun to break.
Okay. Oh shit.
Why don't we make a deal, Senna?
Sure. If we win, I shoot you next.
What the hell just happened?
A gun? What magic might I pluck from you?
Dude, I love the story shit that's happening in this trailer. All the dialogue?
Lantern Ghost, I sense you're abusing my assistance directive.
Wow. Holy shit, dude, he looks so cool.
Eternity begins. Now.
I got goosebumps. Congrats to XKO. That hasn't happened yet. You know what? That did happen. That happened when all of a sudden this Warwick character's in the game, and I was like, whoa, crazy dog monster. I got goosebumps. Holy shit. That was a great trailer because it also had a whole bunch of like characters interacting with each other, right? Like this was the thing we talked about before. Like several of the trailers didn't really feel like the characters are like engaging in their world. They're just like, I'm in the game now. Here's my gameplay. That's it. Dude, now you get like, oh, wow, there's actually history behind this stuff. There's story behind this. Like there's implications of stuff like that. It feels very cool. This is the first bad guy technically. Maybe that's it too. Damn. Ah, damn. I'm watching this shit again. He's a character who can active tag without an assist being on the screen. You press the tag button with the lantern out and your other character spawns out of it? Huh. This is very different, right? This... I think what it is that this feels very non-Arcane adjacent. Is this character in Arcane, chat? Is there like a part of Arcane that has this? It feels so out there. No? So I don't know dick about League of Legends, but it feels like very opposite of the universe that they sort of have established a little bit, and it's like leaning into some of this other stuff. Teemo, different region. Maybe why? Why does this feel so different? I mean, I don't know. I don't know. This is easily the best trailer I think they've made outside of like the cinematic trailers. And I think from a gameplay's perspective and not knowing that this bitch practically exists at all until seeing this shit is doing a lot. I am 100% gonna deal with the control scheme of this game to learn this shit. Like, this is the moment, dude. He comes out, what, next week? Damn, bro. Why is he so fucking cool? Why is he so fucking cool?
You shall suffer. I like the strong ones. It's so fun
You can teleport to the lantern as well? That is badass, bro. Bitch has space stone.
Why don't we make a deal, Senna?
Sure. If we win, I shoot you next.
A gun? What magic might I pluck from you?
That is private. You are not a nice ghost.
You're not a nice ghost.
Going somewhere?
Lantern Ghost, I sense you're abusing my assistance directive.
Wow. God damn.
Eternity begins now.
Bro, suddenly this game is Killer Instinct. Like, holy shit, dude. Holy shit. Voice acting, the visuals, his moves, like everything. I don't know what to tell you. Like, Teemo is not. Teemo's a yordle piece of shit. Move list. Hold on a second. Where is Thresh move list? 2xKO champions. I wanna learn more. I definitely wanna learn more. God damn. When Thresh's lantern is deployed, quick tag sends teammates directly to the lantern. The tag can be steered by holding forward or backward with quick tag. Lantern tag can be done. This shit is fucking crazy. Lantern tag can be done in the air and follows the same cancel rules as the special move. Can also be performed by Thresh's teammates if they are the point champion while Lantern is deployed. Damn, even more duo shit. This is an edgelordy as AF edgelord character. Holy hell. I don't know how to read special moves in this game. I do not know. I have Unk brain. I have to play this game a lot to understand how to read special moves more. So he has a lot of command normals. Wow. Wow. Bravo. Dude, imagine his alt costumes and shit. Wow. This is cool looking. Oh, it shows the move? Oh, really? What? Oh, I like this website. Okay, so he pretty much has a chain and pull. Cool. Cool. Cool looking special. Yeah. Neutral S2 and in the air. Wow. Interesting. So you can put this shit anywhere. Don't click the lantern, it'll teleport you. Are you using League shit? Try to get my attention? It won't work on me. I don't know how to use a mouse. What? You can... It walks forward slowly, exploding when reaching an enemy. Hitting the wretch causes it to crawl quickly towards the opponent. Can be destroyed in 2 hits. It gets pissed off if you hit it. Wow. That's cool. He's a trap character. He's a long-range trap character, but not projectile-based, right? He's not all about, like, zoning and trapping. He's not Jinx. Trap, long-range. Interesting. Interesting. This super is cool looking. I like it. Ooh. Ah. Hey. Oh. Hmm. Ooh. Okay. You can just air dash? Well, that one's not as impressive. Okay. The more killer instinct we lean into with like monsters and shit in this game, buddy, the more we get like weird kind of crazy characters and not just like normal ass looking people and stuff. Even she really is pushing the limits because she turns into a ghost half of the time, dude. The better. This game to me became the most appealing when a giant feral dog was added to the roster. And I was like, what? Big dog? Big Doge? This looks great. This really looks great. I don't know. I'm feeling like vibes are up right now on 2XKO, dude. After Senna, who already was very cool and is a ghost, then you get literally King of the Underworld type shit. Stonks are up, man. Can we invest? Is it possible? Can I go tell my financial advisor time to invest, okay? Fiddlesticks, I mean, I don't know if they're going to do Fiddlesticks right after this guy because they're both, like, scary. They're both scary. Is there, like, a 2XKO coin I can buy? I'll take 10. This shit is cool looking. My God, man. Check his league skins. Yeah, all right. I'm going to tell you which one of these I would personally want. Thresh, LOL. Okay. If I could choose a skin and the entirety of Riot knees to my mercy, Max, whatever skin you want, pick one. That ain't it. It's okay. It's like an Oni. It's okay. What am I looking at? He's back here? That's not it. Damn. Space Demon? Okay. Looks like it came from Doom. Looks like a bird. Why does he look like a bird? What is he back here? He's like a Power Ranger? Sentai? Why is he sexy? They gave him nipples? More nipples. Not bad. All right, so there's my number one pick. There is my current number one pick is Steel Dragon Thresh. The bird's back. Lunar Emperor Thresh. Winter Blessed. The Janitor? That's it. Damn. Damn, is that crazy? Should you play League? No! I think the best one is this one. Yeah, I don't want the meme one. I want him to look even cooler. I like this one. Right? The Janitor's probably going to happen. The Janitor one is probably going to happen. They have a lot of goofy skins in 2XKO. I like this one. I think this one's sick looking. The other ones I'm not really down for as much. The Doom one is actually a Hell Cowboy. Yeah, but he has like a goat head. Right? What was it again? He's got the head of like a bull. It's a cow. He's the longhorn. Nah. It looks cool, but I wouldn't choose it. I do like that it's different. I'll give you that. Just Ghost Rider. I'd be down if he had a big crazy skull. I hate horns, dude. I don't know what to tell you. I hate horns. I'm just not into them. When characters get horns and shit, I don't know why. It's something must have happened to me. I don't get it. I just hate horns. I don't get it. It's Devil Jin PTSD, dude. I don't get it. Like, as soon as Devil Jin got horns, I'm like, this shit sucks. This shit sucks. They gave Evil Ryu horns and called him Kage with an underbite. I'm like, this shit sucks. What's going on? Dragonzord, thanks for the 5 gift subs, dude. Felk Folk. Anyway, bad take. I'm anti-horn. I don't know what to tell you. I am. They cooked, right? They cooked. This looks really cool. Chat, characters are everything, dude. They're so important. Characters are everything. Like, I literally did not have any characters I really wanted to play as. I was just playing Darius just because of familiarity for the longest time, and ended up liking Darius the most gameplay-wise, but I just didn't have any characters I vibed with. Nothing was, like, really doing it for me. This shit is so cool. I don't care if he's bad. I don't care. I don't care. Look how cool this shit is, dude. I don't care. Maturing is realizing the freaks are peak. Yeah, game looks pretty cool with him. That's for sure. I don't know, man. You're getting Tokon just for GG and Carnage? Wait, GG. Not Ghost Rider. Who's GG? My brain. Green Goblin. Oh, yeah. Yeah, he's definitely a freak, dude. He's driving that shit around. He's going to be weird as hell to play. And he's very freaky. I don't know, dude. This shit looks mad cool to me. Like, here's the thing. There wasn't something... When there was stuff in this game that made me want to actually learn the control scheme, we got pretty good at it, you know? We were finding cool-ass TODs with characters, like one-touch kills and shit. And, like you get somebody stuck in the corner and they're fucking dead. And it was like, cool. This is cool. I found a strategy that is getting wins, and I'm having fun with this shit, you know? So it was fun figuring that stuff out. It was fun, like, playing the game and discovering this stuff. Dealing with the top tiers was definitely very painful at the time. That was one of the contributing reasons why I just didn't want to play much anymore. I got to my goal, and I was like, I'm good with my goal. But once you get, like, a character back, and every time I've jumped back in and tried to play characters, I really got to remember the control scheme. It's like, yeesh, man. This control scheme is rough. Because I wasn't exactly motivated to play a character that I really didn't enjoy that much, you know? It's just the nature of it. Am I going to do freestyle this time? Maybe. Maybe I should. Freestyle is just the way to go. 2XKOs, the supers and animations are way too long. I don't know about that. I think some of the supers are kind of short. The level 3s are a little long, but that's normal. Having a character that you give a shit about that you just think is cool will motivate you. It'll give you the motivation to want to get through and sort of eclipse any barriers that exist. At least for me, man. Like, that is my always existing casual nature that has always contributed to my competitive nature, especially back when I had the time for all this shit to just dedicate to it. I didn't care. Just gonna learn it. Sorry. Don't give a shit. I don't care how hard it is. I don't care how hard people say it is. I'm gonna learn it. It's just fun, man. Can you get games consistently in days? In 2XKO? Yeah. I'm pretty sure. I think they opened up the search parameters as well. I think so. You own Street Fighter 6 and you're still waiting for a character that came out that you're excited to play. You're homeless in that game. You're not wrong. Some people are feeling the same way in Street Fighter 6. Who are you pairing with, Thresh? I don't know, dude. I want to play Senna as well. I like Senna a lot, too. I'm going to have to check them both out. I'm just going to have to suck complete ass. Just acknowledge that I will just suck complete ass and just be a noob for a bit until I learn how to play 2 characters. You're so sick of playing against Ingrid's, man. Hey, man, she gets easy wins right now, okay? But yeah, a lot of people have echoed the same thing. That Street Fighter 6, a lot of people are in character crisis. I don't think... I definitely was. Because, man, everybody hated Ken so much. I can probably go back and play Ken now, but now I have different character. I have a different version of Ken that I like. I have Ken in... I'm not going to play Ken in Street Fighter 6 as I have Ken in Fatal Fury. I like him in that game. He's like my main character. So... It's Terry, dude. I think if I genuinely just sat down and did not play anything else for like 2 game sessions, I would probably fall in love with Terry all over again in SF6. He's genuinely fun. I think of any character that was added to the game, the most natural fun I had right out the bat was launch Terry. He was hard too. That's when Terry was difficult as shit. I wonder if that contributed to me liking him, but we'll see. I enjoyed Kimberly in the beta. I did. It wasn't the nerfs that got me off of playing her. It was just, I felt like I was kind of done. Yeah, I heard Terry's even more fun now. You know? So, anyway. Bro likes Terry in Street Fighter and Ken in Fatal Fury. I told you, dude, that's been this way for like a year. It's been this way for a while now. Like, no shit. What time will I be streaming tomorrow? Around noon Pacific. I'll be live a couple hours before the show starts. Yo, Bear Commander, thanks for the tier 1, dude. You don't like Akuma? I think Akuma is fun, but I've never mained Akuma in any game. He's always a character you just can play and try and have fun with. I've never dedicated a ton of time to Akuma in any fighting game. Ever. Dudley, that shit is over, dude. Street Fighter 6 Dudley, that shit is over. I think the Akuma I've spent the most time with in any fighting game is no shit. Marvel 3. Yeah, I really like Akuma in Marvel 3. What about Vega? I hope Vega's in it. I did like Marissa. She was fun. Not for a long time, but of all the new characters that were added to the game, yeah, it felt great to crank out absolutely ballistic fucking damage, like 7,000 plus damage combos against people. I really liked her. Really fun playstyle too. What I liked about her is that I never played a character like that. You know, in Street Fighter, she didn't play like anybody that I've ever played before, which was really cool. I dug that. Long story short, I can play like any fighting game and have fun with it, but unless a character and their gameplay really strike a spot with me, will I want to come back? Well, I'm like, I'm enjoying this. I'm having a good time, but let's check out something else, you know? And that's the thing right now is that I'm not like everybody that is sort of beholden to doing 1 or 2 fighting games, you know, that they're known for. I've sort of created an environment where I'm allowed to meander and roam and find the things that I like, and the things that I like, I'm just going to play. That's just it, dude. Did I have a character in Sam Show? No, not really. I enjoyed Sam Show, but not enough to like really get good at it. What kind of characters you like? I don't know. Like, that's the thing. I have my types that I really like. I dig ninjas. I dig heavy sword wielding characters like Siegfried. Like big blonde dudes with big swords, that'll do a lot for me. Red scarves do a lot for me. And weird shit. Then also crazy characters, like monster characters, usually. I really like that kind of stuff. It's neat to me. Also fucking gorillas. Where is the gorillas? You know what? The blondes and jackets thing doesn't apply anymore because I don't like rock anymore. Not in Fatal Fury, dude. Like, I realize there's certain, it isn't just, oh, this character will be in anything, he's going to be amazing. He is arguably the best he ever has been in Fatal Fury. I don't like him. I don't like his character in that game. I like Ken, weirdly enough. It's that kind of shit, you know? Did I stop liking Warwick on 2XKO? It's not that I stopped liking it, it's just that I hit the goal that I wanted and I just started playing other stuff. We played quite a bit. I had a good time. But he says, gonna take you for a ride. He kind of does. Yeah, the Marvel 2 reference is appreciated. Yeah, I like Nightmare and Siegfried. Both of those characters a shit ton. I like Rock in KOF 15. I did. Yeah. To be honest, he's also very different in that game and also very different in KOF 14. He kind of is. I prefer KOF Rock than his depiction in Fatal Fury. I don't know what to tell you, man. I don't know what to tell you. Even though he's maybe better in Fatal Fury than all of them. What kind of changes would you like Capcom to make to Street Fighter 6 if they did like a Strive 2.0? All right, so listen, we've talked about this several times. They only need to add one mechanic, and it's called reverse drive impact. Follow me here, and this will really help competitive play. When you jump in the air, you can press DI, so there's a jumping drive impact. But instead of the drive impact going forward, it flips the screen. So you teleport backwards and pop on the other side of the screen with an armored move, like your Scorpion in Injustice 1. Air DI, and it's an overhead. It's also an overhead. You with me? Throw in air parrying. That sounds horrible. Air reversal drive impact. Motherfucker just wants Scorpion. I'm just kidding. I don't know, man. I want them to, you know what I want? I want them to add throw and vulnerability on wake up. That's what I want. Unless you commit to a parry. I think they should just fucking third strike it, dude. I really do. The game's not really designed around it right now. The game is designed around throw loops opening you the fuck up. And the way that Street Fighter 3 balanced that was that you can't get thrown within 5 frames of your wake up. So after 5 frames, you can be thrown. However, if you went for a low or forward parry attempt in Street Fighter 3, guess what happens? You could be thrown, even immediately. So it led to a very interesting mind game of meaties and meaties having counters and you throwing to catch that shit. It was kind of cool. It was kind of cool. So I don't know. I feel like I'm so sick of seeing throws. There's so fucking many of them. And I get it. It doesn't happen at the highest level constantly. It happens sometimes. But it is a thing that happens in the game, you know? Like it is not like just because it doesn't happen at a high level doesn't mean that it doesn't like, oh, it just doesn't happen very often. Like, no, dude, like this happens in this game a lot. Like the throw is extremely threatening. It is unreactable. So you just have to guess or eat shit. Just take the throw type shit, you know? And yeah, that close range interaction feels very canned and forced, you know? It's a lot. It's a lot. Street Fighter 4 had unblockables. Yeah, Street Fighter 4 was fucked up. Don't get me wrong. I find it funny that like most of the Street Fighter games post Street Fighter 4 have had pretty uninteresting wake up scenarios. Like their strike throw, because strike throw kind of started with Street Fighter 5. You could react to text in Street Fighter 4. But yeah, like Street Fighter 4 had the vortex problem where you get knocked down and wake up and have to deal with crazy unblockable vortex shit, which they try to patch in delayed wake up in Street Fighter Ultra. And then it's all about like the meaty or the throw in Street Fighter 5, you know, their wake up game. And then Street Fighter 6 is an evolution of that with parry now. So I don't know. We'll see. Nobody wants the vortex days. The last time there was interesting Oki in a Street Fighter, in my personal opinion, like actually engaging and interesting Oki was Third Strike. It was the last time. And also, even like Street Fighter 3 isn't that much of an Oki game, even. It's crazy how Oki focused Street Fighter became when it hit the 2D, 3D era, you know? It's interesting to think that. Oki isn't like, we're talking about wake up opportunities, chat, when like you wake up and you have to deal with what your opponent is going to do, or do you counter with an uppercut, or do you block, or do you throw, like all that kind of shit. Like Street Fighter 4 really set up the Oki game, like really hard. Third Strike, it's there, but it's not like the hyper focus. You get returned to neutral quite a bit in that game. And then Street Fighter 4, it's fucked. Street Fighter 5, it's a big part of the game. And Street Fighter 6, it's the most now. It's like even more. VF5 technically popularizes it a bit. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. It's interesting. Never really thought of it that way.
Welcome back to the stage.
Nice guy focus, thank you. What's an Oki? It stands for Okizeme. It just means when you wake up like off the ground, and your character gets up off of the ground and you're forced into that situation where you have to like get up and you have to deal with your opponent. It's that situation is called like Oki, you know? Like a wake up moment. There's a better definition for it on FGC Glossary. If you Google FGC Glossary, type in Oki. Now it's just commonly known. Kogar, thank you.
To the stage of history.
Anyway. Yeah, Oki used to be a big thing that Virtua Fighter players would throw around. Then it became part of everything. You have a favorite character in Guilty Gear? In Xart, it was Leo. Did I check the Senna skins? Did I check the Senna skins? Did he check the Senna skins? Senna League. Where could this go? We already saw that she had an extra skin. Fuck me. Well, that one's the best one. This is the one she had. Yeah. Lunar Eclipse. Halloween, yeah. This is cool. The Sentai thing. Brother, I don't know. I don't think anything's beating this one. Cool ass red scarf and shit. I don't know. Sorry. It's the Strider shit. True Damage is the K-pop one. It's the one from a music video. Whatever. Insane Bias. Whatever. I don't care. Looks the best. Saw the scarf and I locked in. I just pressed it. Why do you think I like Spawn so much? You think every single other one looks better than this? Nah. Nah. Hell no. Can we get Tifa in a fighting game already? I don't care which game. I have good news for you. There's a little game called Air Guys. Not Dissidia. Air Guys. Air Guys. This guy's like, dude, how old are you? Bitch! Long enough, old enough to have perspective. Tifa with her jumping fireball. There's one thing that never came back in FF7 Remake and Rebirth, is that Tifa doesn't have her wrestling moves. Doesn't have any of her crazy wrestling DDTs and shit. I'm actually curious if they bring that back in the next game.
Ready?
Excellent. Chat's like, I've seen enough. I have seen enough. You don't need Tifa in any modern fighting game, chat. You literally have like the best one right here. You're not allowed to talk about Tifa, all right? Until we see that Tifa isn't in Street Fighter 6, that's when you guys get to say the word Tifa again. That's the way it is. You're not allowed to say the word Tifa. I banned it. So tomorrow I will unban several things depending on what's announced. So that when the character's not in the goddamn game and we just get Vega instead or some shit, I'll dish out the gift subs and then we'll just move on with our fucking lives. Fair. Fair. And be excited for Thresh and potentially a Virtua Fighter trailer. Holy shit, man. I'm ready to see a VF trailer. I really am. After the chicken is shit? Nah, we take that off. I'm not going to shit a chicken if it's Vega put into the game and nothing else. I ain't shitting a chicken for that. You're asking too much of me. Is Vega going to have a cage drop install super? He should. He should drop a cage anywhere. Yeah, that'd be funny. Fucking Vega. 14 hours. Yep. Chat. Hold on a second. I want to. We're close. Hold on, we're close. I need a good one. I need a good one.
That someday we would see them again. Perhaps it is no more than
Dude, bro. Chat, when this game series was announced, we were in a different timeline. Like this was like pre-COVID. I'm old enough to tell you that like pre-COVID Earth was kind of like living in the US before 9/11 like type shit. Like that was when everything changed, right? It was like the old world shit. And then a giant world event happens and shit is different now. Everything is just like worse, and it takes a long time for it, like 10 years for it to eventually start to get better, you know? And now we're like halfway through, things are really bad. We have to wait another like 10 years or some shit for things to finally start getting better. It's like when this was announced, we were like very different people. Society was very different. Shit was very different. What the hell is that? What? Streamlabs hasn't updated. What was that? I heard a goddamn visit. Acosti, thanks for the 2 months. Thing is frozen. Jesus Christ, $100 from Pastor of Disaster. What the fuck? As a fellow 39-year-old, I love seeing the passion for FF7 through the videos. I've gotten to relive some of the magic all over again. You're a real one. I still hope they somehow recapture the feeling of the 2015 reveal. Yeah. Thank you, dude. You were there. I got to talk about eventually if FF7 is announced and we get our year of Final Fantasy VII shit. Thank you again, Pastor. That's super nice of you, dude. To talk about why Cloud is Mr. RPG character. Like, why? Why does he resonate so much as a character with people that are of my age, you know? And even others? Like, why? Why is it that way? I'd love to talk about that eventually because I think there's a pretty good reason for it, and it's not like obvious. It isn't just like, oh, he's just cool, you know, hair spiky, big sword. Like there's, if you play FF7, I think there's like other reasons that eventually leads to it. Hold on a second, let's just watch this.
But after the long calm, there are now the beginnings of a stir. The reunion at hand may bring joy. It may bring fear. But let us embrace whatever it brings. For they
This is the Gi guy, it is, yeah. Like 30,000 people just losing their fucking minds. Look at that stadium, dude. Chat, we lived in a different fucking world. We lived in a different world, my dude. It was a different time. Oh my god, dude. Lived in a different time. And then the best reaction, it isn't mine.
The other thing
has brought us some very unique titles from developers all around the world.
that might have been them. Okay, we got some indies now. We got some indies. It's time to cool off.
The best reaction.
Oh my god! What the freaking This is real! This is real! What? Is it? You maniacs! No. What are you doing? Midgar looks exactly like that.
I love this shit, dude.
What are you doing? This is it. E3, what are you doing? Why? Nomura. Oh god. Oh god.
But after the long calm, there are now the beginnings of a stir.
This was still the best E3, yeah.
Bring joy.
No.
It may bring fear.
Because it had the best announcement.
Let us embrace whatever it brings.
How did they keep this secret?
For they are coming back.
Christ.
Jesus Christ.
No.
The promise has been made.
This ain't real. It's a movie. This ain't real. A movie? No, this ain't real. It's gotta be like a movie or something.
No. Go.
Bro, we lived this shit.
This is the greatest conference.
This is what a time to be alive, bro. What a time to be alive. We had to wait 5 years. What a goddamn time to be alive, dude. It brings tears to my eyes. Shit is just glorious. I love it. I just love it. I love it that we all were there for this shit. Oh my god, man. Oh my god. What a goddamn time to be alive. Shit was magical.
Previously on Max Reacts.
Upscaled fucking graphics. Oh yeah, that's exactly what we wanted, dude. Thank you so much for the 1080p PS1 game. Why would you give that guy stage time? No, fuck this. That's fucking ridiculous. God.
Ladies and gentlemen, please welcome back.
This is exactly what I wanted. Sony, this is exactly what I wanted.
Now, many years ago, Square Enix released a groundbreaking title that went on to become one of the most beloved games.
You might have contributed 10,000 views to this video. I'll have you know. 10,000 views.
What is that? Is that a live stream?
Video games.
Is that a fucking live stream?
Tonight, I am proud to announce that by popular demand,
Hold on to your
we have a
butts!
very special treat for everyone.
Hold on to your butts! Oh, fuck!
Long ago, we looked upon a foreboding.
Look at my wife. She knows I'm losing my mind. That's so funny. She's so happy.
Memory of the star
Losing my fucking mind.
Holy
burns
balls.
eternal in our hearts.
Wow, what a remake.
Oh,
Yeah, the slide.
oh.
In its way,
I've been talking about to Jessica about a Final Fantasy VII remake since 2005, bro.
came an age of silence.
Oh my fucking god! It's happening!
Yet with each fond remembrance,
You were in the theater for this, Joy? What was it like? Explain. Describe taste. Like, what was it like? You gotta tell me. You were actually in the audience for this? I never get to go to the audience stuff because I have to stream this shit. Describe taste. It was wild.
we knew those in
It looks super fucking cool! Oh, fucking music!
someday we would see them again. Perhaps it was no more than wishful
Don't be a movie. Don't be a movie, Nomura.
Not Nomura. He'll never come
I'm
out.
okay with him.
He'll never come out.
If they took him off that to work on this, I'm okay with it.
Simmons was right. Simmons was right. Everyone, when we saw that Nomura was the director, it was like, uh-oh. Even the Easy Allies guys are like, uh-oh. Uh-oh. This might be bad news. Not that his work isn't quality, it's just that this shit takes forever. Kingdom Hearts fans are currently going through it.
Don't be a movie.
now the beginnings of a stir. The reunion at hand may bring joy. It may bring fear.
Totally gonna be a
But
movie.
let us face whatever it brings.
I don't want to believe it.
Look at it already.
Are coming back.
Oh my fucking god! No way! Oh, my body!
For it.
Yes!
Play it first.
They pushed the fucking button! Emergency! It's fucking happening! Ready to get high! Ready, let's go!
Oh, Jesus, dude. Jesus. Here's what's crazy. What eventually gets delivered in a 3-part series, I remember playing this year, 2015, playing Final Fantasy VII for like the first time on stream and playing through it, wondering how they would remake the majority of this shit, you know, what they would do. And it was better. Like, my expectations of what direction they would go and how they would approach it and how the characters were going to be depicted was like, I was expecting something that was close to Advent Children characterization. The fact that Final Fantasy VII Remake and Rebirth, like the fact that the remake series understood the characters so much, it's like they were missing. You know, it's like all these depictions of Final Fantasy VII characters post the original FF7. It's like the characters were missing. They're sort of here, but they're not like exactly them. It's not like this is it. The fact that the remakes almost understood that they got it. They got the message and they like over delivered on the characterization. That was the thing I was worried about the most. Where it's like, can the characters just actually have character, you know? Can they not feel like anime robots? Which is like, at times, what a lot of Square Enix stuff in that release era, like 2015s to 2010s, like a lot of the characters were sort of like anime robots. They're just saying shit. And it's like, Can we actually have them have character, dude? So, and then not even to mention that the game has arguably like some of my favorite combat in games, period. Like, I'm still mind blown how fighting game adjacent, especially FF7 Rebirth is. Like, it's crazy to me how they expanded the combat and gameplay. And it's like, okay, so here's the craziest action RPG combat system you've ever fucking seen with materia, which was one of the coolest things in FF7. And it's all about just like mixing and matching and doing all this wild bonkers shit. I cannot believe that this stuff already with 2 parts has met the majority of my expectations. I feel like because it sets expectations so high, in my head, this could just have played out like another Crisis Core, you know? The entire series could have felt like it's just Crisis Core all over again. But they didn't. They're like, the first game is like a Yakuza. Second game is a super expansive, almost like Yubi game in many ways, which Square's never really done before. And the third game, who fucking knows, you know? So, and the fact that every single game is so different. Like, the first one doesn't play anything like the second. Chat, what I'm trying to say is that I deeply appreciate this shit. Like, every single decision that they've done, not everyone do I emphatically agree with 100%, but what my expectations were of what this series could have been and what they eventually delivered was not nearly that high. Like, the level of quality at which they were delivering this shit was unfathomably above what I thought Square Enix was capable of. And I get it. A lot of folks hold Square Enix in very high regard, but there has been varying levels of, you know, quality and execution over the past 10 to 15 years of a lot of their games, you know? And a lot of us have really fond memories of a lot of old Square stuff being so goddamn cool, but I didn't know if modern Square was able to like execute this shit where it's like, man, can we really actually do this? Like, would this be good? And the fact that like, it felt like they deeply cared. Like, these guys really got in touch with what Final Fantasy VII is like as a concept and what people like about it, to actually give us a game series that is able to be nostalgic and mysterious and still feel new. Like, it's the same shit. It's just, you know, I still love it that we don't know. I kind of love it, the fact that they added like almost Back to the Future level mystery with Sephiroth. Like, what the fuck, dude? Sephiroth is like Biff Tannen or some, like, as soon as that started being like a realization of like, what the fuck are they doing with the story? This isn't just a remake type shit. You telling me this shit is a sequel? Love that shit, dude. Is it? We still don't know. That's the question that is still unanswered all the way to this day. It's a fucking sequel? Is he Biff? What the fuck? I love that shit, man. I love the fact that it isn't like 1-to-1. We're just playing the exact same thing again. Because I've seen Simmons get his favorite game remade 1-to-1, and it's just the exact same thing that it's the exact same thing that he played before and that he loves. And he's like, this is my favorite fucking game. And he gets his game. And it's just like a better looking, better playing version of just that old thing, exactly 1-to-1. And it's the most forgotten about thing ever, like in 2 months. And he's like, well, it played exactly the way I thought it would. And it's like, So I kind of like, to me, I don't really like it when a lot of remakes for games don't innovate, because I have the old game. You're not going to take away the OG Final Fantasy VII, dude. Like, that's Final Fantasy VII. Like, we can't go back in time and replace that shit. The best thing you can do is offer an experience that relies on the events, but is different, you know? Which is why RE2 ended up being as successful as it was, you know? FF7 is like one of the greatest fucking games of all time. The best thing you can do is bring those characters back like they've been missing, you know? Man. I feel like every single decision they've made outside of the questionable ending for Rebirth, which even they knew was questionable, so many times I look at this game and when the things are happening on the screen, I'm like, dude, this is exactly how I would do it. This is exactly what I would do with these characters. This is exactly what I would do with this combat. This is exactly how I would do this shit. Like, my God, man. I deeply appreciate the remake series. Like, I can't believe it's real. I still can't believe it's real, dude. This game was a different game.
No way he'd throw all that away for us.
This was a different game too.
What's his name anyway?
They scrapped this shit and went back.
And he says it's former soldier. Look, heavy security like this, you want a professional.
Different game. Azure, thank you, dude.
We're paying you more than a few gil. You best be worth it.
Look, I don't care about your politics.
Dude, do you guys remember when they decided to recast all of the voice actors? And remember what all of our reaction was? It's Jover. Remember that? We all heard of that. That announcement came out that people were pissed. I was pissed. I was like, damn, dude, what are they doing? What the hell are they doing? And you realize how much of a good decision that was, because they didn't want you to be attached to the previous versions of characters. They wanted it to feel different. Like, it had to feel different because they're telling a different, like, story. There's a different narrative that's happening now, you know, around similar events, around similar plot, but it's a different story, you know? It ended up being probably the best fucking call ever.
You're doing this for the planet, same as us.
Not interested.
When?
Get back here!
It runs at 10 FPS.
Okay, recruit. Let's move.
George Newbern is still the best Sephiroth. I think the new guy, I think Tyler's doing a really good job. I liked him a little bit more in part 1 than part 2. Weirdly enough, you know? Tyler Hoechlin, is that his name? Superman. The other Superman. But Lance Bass, though. But the depiction of Sephiroth in part 2 was a bit different than part 1, you know? It's pronounced Hecklin, gotcha. I think Sephiroth in part 1 was way more threatening. Like, he seemed way more threatening. In part 2, they almost softened him up in a way. You know? It's good as Superman 2. Dude, Sephiroth has been depicted by Superman twice. The dude the chat just mentioned played Superman in the animated series. And then Tyler, who plays Sephiroth now, was Superman in the latest live-action Superman show. It's crazy. It's been 2 Supermen played Sephiroth. Is it deliberate? No, it's just crazy. It's just weird. Shadowmate, thanks for the 20. So 5 years does it mean Kingdom Hearts 4 might come around tomorrow? Been here for 4 years. 4 years. I want it to stop. I can't handle the wait anymore. I want a trailer. I want Kingdom Hearts 4 trailer. Come out, please, please. I want you guys to have it too. Azure, thanks for the 777s. Genki posted a Capcom interview about Pragmata and the future titles that are unannounced to release within this fiscal year. It's pretty good. What? Interesting. Mary, thanks for the 27. My spouse and son all enjoyed Remake, Rebirth, and the OG together because you reminded us how hype it all is. My son has an Avalanche logo painted on his room wall. Thank you so much. That's actually crazy, Mary. Thank you, dude. The big one? That's mad cool. That's mad cool. I'm going to be live at around 2 tomorrow. Man. Where's that Journey video?
Preview.
Oh, well, this one's fun to come back to.
And my absolute favorite game of all time is Final Fantasy VII. FF7 was the first RPG I had ever played, and it was the first.
We're back to this. We're back. We're here, dude. We're here.
The most iconic video game.
No.
Now, 3 generations back to the PlayStation.
Need details. All right.
What the
Apparently
shit?
this video has been translated in a few languages. I got contacted by another like Japanese Japanese dude that makes YouTube videos, and he asked if he could translate this, and I think it's still on YouTube where they translated it in Japanese, so it's in like hiragana or katakana or some shit.
What is that? The PC release of the Final Fantasy.
Oh my god.
Exclusivity to PlayStation 4 this spring.
Oh yeah, that's
I gotta make a new opening for the last game, of course.
Thank you so much for the 1080p PS1 game.
Dude, I was a different person. Like, it's wild to go back and look at this shit. How long we've been following this. How long I've been following this shit, you know?
Oh yeah, that's exactly what we wanted, dude.
Not even a dad. Nowhere close to it.
So much for the
Nowhere close to being a dad.
PS1 game.
Of Little Big Planet.
This is exactly what I wanted.
It's like a mobile
Sony, this is exactly what I wanted.
Now, many years ago, Square Enix released a groundbreaking title.
Would I get along with my younger self? Yes, I think I would. Yeah, no, I think I would. I've definitely changed a lot since becoming a dad. I find a lot of my old content cringy. Or I don't like watching my old content, but that's like sort of normal for content creators. I really can't look at Benny's face. I really cannot like stand myself, but that's sort of normal. Like after you do a lot of growing up when life shows up like really hard. Yeah. Yeah, I don't know, chat. I don't know if people give a shit. Do people like mellow Max way more? I'm much more mellow. I still have a lot of fun with shit. I'm able to explain why I like stuff way better, to communicate it better. But I don't know. I feel like my audience has naturally aged with me, you know? Similar to like a Harry Potter movie series, where by the time it's one thing at the start and everyone's having this great time in our 20s and shit like that, and everything's unhinged and crazy, and then as you grow up, it's just like a little bit more grounded takes. Max calling us old. I'm not saying you're old. I'm saying you've been watching me for too long. That's how time works. I mean, I get it. Shut up. I'm just trying to say that I feel like we have an aged audience a little bit more than the typical audience that exists on this website, just because I feel like my chat and community have also grown up with me, is all I'm trying to say. I feel like the way that people talk and communicate and what we look forward and what we do has matured a little bit. It's just the nature of it, you know? Because we all did, obviously. We went through some shit.
Went on to become one
Now
of
we're
the
all
most
unks.
beloved games
Exactly.
in PlayStation and video game history.
Here's the thing, we're all unks and we still like this shit, and we're able to explain and sympathize with others that like it just as much, you know? We're able to share our grievances without pissing other people off or making the people that make this shit feel bad. Like, I feel like if there's one thing that I wanted to continue moving forward, I felt that the larger my audience got, the more of a responsibility I felt that it's like, okay, so there's a lot of people. Maybe we can make a difference. Like maybe we can actually utilize all this energy to turn it into cool things, and get the message out, right? And that one wasn't like bring back KI, free Marvel 2, like all that kind of shit. Turning it into something that is progressive in some way, that can like result in cooler shit happening, better results, things we've been asking for. There's a lot of us that want this shit. Look at all of us, dude. We out here.
Tonight, I am proud to announce that by popular demand...
I don't want to believe it.
Look at it already!
Are coming back.
Oh my fucking god! No way! Oh, my body! Wait for it.
Famitsu article that recently got translated talking about several details in the upcoming release of
At this point, CyberConnect 2 was still the developer. Square. Here's the crazy part, chat. What's up, Andy? When this game began development, Square Enix did not have the capability of making a Final Fantasy VII remake. Isn't that crazy? As a company, these guys were incapable of doing it. Their core independent staff, like Nomura and Katase and all these dudes were there, right? They were there. They were there to direct and guide the project, but to actually have it made in-house didn't exist. They needed outside help. That is crazy, you know? To realize like that's the case. Like they were spending too much time and too much effort was going into Final Fantasy 15 for so long that they just didn't have the resources to make their games. Didn't have the resources to do it. It's bonkers. Until push comes to shove 2 years later, and they go like, it seems like they're practically like, who the fuck are we if we can't remake one of our biggest games? Like, what the fuck? Like, when they realized that CyberConnect 2 wasn't really able to deliver what they had in their heads of like what a Final Fantasy VII remake could be. And at that point, it's kind of like, oh, well, shit. What the hell are we? Are we make games or what? You know, almost like a harsh realization. So that was at the time where a lot of Japanese companies were outsourcing things like crazy, including Capcom. You know, Capcom was outsourcing like crazy around this time frame too.
Final Fantasy, including the main scenario being completed. Big scale.
Yeah, right around this time they start poaching the shit out of Capcom devs. Yup. That happens. That begins happening right around this time frame.
Fantasy games over the past couple of titles have taken way too damn long to come out. And as long as they can flesh out one core story that happens around one major area, like Midgar is a good example, that's a lot less creative that you have to put into one game than a whole bunch of games that have Midgar open world and everything where you have to start cutting content to act.
Midgar open world, everything, whatever. Not Nostradamus.
Actually make it come out before 2020. There were several opportunities Square could have talked about this game, including E3, PlayStation Experience 2016, as well as the Final Fantasy 30th Anniversary event, and I'm just hoping that they're working on the game in some fashion because we only got one thing recently, and that was at the 30th Anniversary event, and it was just key art.
Chat, right around this time, 2017, I think it was early 2017, Square restarts development of Final Fantasy VII Remake. The scenario is done. They know what they're going to do. They know what they're going to have to make for part one. but they effectively have to start over because they have to make it in-house. They choose to make it on a different engine. They choose Unreal Engine because their engine is unreliable. The Final Fantasy like 15 team had too many issues with it at that point. And the only ones that knew how to use that shit was pretty much the devs that were already using Crystal tools. So the choice to move to Unreal, the same thing happened to Kingdom Hearts. They're just going to develop that skill set. But that's crazy to think that like the actual game, like FF7 Remake as a game, beginning development in-house starts in 2017. It's when it begins. So 3 years. 3 years of development is what it took to get part 1 to come out.
Image is really cool, and it does have a weird kind of black wing thing going on with Sephiroth, but dude, it's key art. This could have been done by a couple of people over the span of a week. What the hell is going on? Which should be pretty cool. I have zero expectations. It begins!
Poggers.
Hey, do you hear?
Okay. That was Final Fantasy VII sound effects.
We wanted to give you a new look at a long-awaited game.
What the fuck, dude? Chill the fuck out, Sakurai. I should have added that in here. I should have added the cloud reaction. Oh, well, I'll do that to the next one. Yeah, we'll do that to the next one.
Oh my fucking god.
The return draws closer? Damn it, chat.
Oh my fucking god. I don't know what I'm looking at. Okay, there's a fucking future. You did a good job, Sony. You did a good job. No chairs were spun. You reminded us that Final Fantasy VII Remake exists. It's been 4 years. I get to wear this to the concert.
I wore that shirt last time. I wore this shirt. Oh no, not the Marvel 1 shirt. Damn, that's a lucky shirt, bitch. Chat, that's the same shirt I wore when Marvel vs. Capcom came back. That's a lucky fucking shirt over there. That's the same shirt I wore when MVC came back with the collection. God damn. I have another lucky shirt though. It's my Shinra shirt from E3. The ones that the Square Enix folks gave me at E3 2019. It's the Shinra shirt. That one I got from the Sephiroth one. Wear them both. Wear them both. Wear both of them tomorrow. That's a lucky fucking shirt, dude.
Years. I get to wear this to the concert.
Oh, yeah. I'm happy. I'm happy.
Kenny, shut up.
Kenny lies here. Chat reminder. Kenny lies. He comes into my chat, the piece of shit he is, and he says, in my moment of absolute triumph, 4 years of waiting, right? He shows up into my chat and says, Square Enix is taking reservations for FF7 at E3. It's going to be playable. He is completely fabricating it. He is lying through his teeth. So fucked. Here's the crazy part. All of that came true. He is so lucky. Yo Video Games would have been 3 people after this. But according to God, which Kenny must have made really happy, we continued as a group. He was really lying. He just made that shit up. And literally that's what happened. That literally happened at E3 the following month.
They're gonna make reservations at E3? It's gonna be playable? these guys were demonstrating the game that they had been making for the past like 5-something years. I'll still never forget this shit, bro. Like, I bum rushed. This was when let me paint you a picture. What E3 was when it was proper E3. This is the last E3, by the way. There's shows that happen in the morning, and like reveals, big game reveals, and then you go to E3, and you could practically play those games. Like, you just found out these bitches existed moments ago, and then you bum rush to E3 to get in front of the doors as they open for pretty much curtain drop, and then you just haul ass straight to the booth and the number one thing that you want to play, right? So luckily, E3 has press time. The first 2 hours before noon, they open at like 10. The first 2 hours is for press and, you know, YouTubers and things like that. So I gun it just straight to the Square Enix booth. And I don't make it in time for the first presentations. And they're like, and I'm like, hey, do you guys got anything behind the scenes for FF7 outside of the big line? Because I'll wait on the big line. And they're like, oh, and then somebody recognizes me, because I know barely anybody at Square at this time. I worked with them on the Dissidia. Somebody recognizes me and comes back, and they're like, hold on a second. They leave for like 15 minutes. And then I'm talking to somebody else at Square, and they're like, come back here immediately. I get escorted into some back area behind all the Midgar shit that they built. And they're like, come in here really quick. There's a spot, just sit right there. And they opens the door, and it's literally Kitase-san and like one of the lead producers on the game with like some other journalists from like Germany and stuff like that, like other parts of the world. They have translators. And I walk in and I'm like, this is the director of Final Fantasy VII. And I sit down and they like recognize me. Like, they all recognize me from apparently the trailers and the videos we were making over the past like 4 years about FF7. So I'm like sitting here in the corner, like watching a presentation, and I just cannot fucking believe what I'm seeing on the bombing run. The characters, like everything, I couldn't believe it. And then they came up and talked to me after this shit. Hamaguchi was not present at the time. No, he was not there. He was the co-director of this one, but I was the lead producer of the game as well as Kitase-san. It was unbelievable that this was just happening to me. I noticed they were like looking at me every single time it was happening. And then I take a picture with both of them and I put it on Twitter, and I'm like, fucking crazy. I'm standing with and hanging out with the literal guy who directed FF7. Parts of the new development staff, and he was like, before you go, can I get a picture with you? I would like to show the development staff. And I'm like, what? So he takes a picture of all three of us together. Things were tough for the team, and they were trying to figure things out and what was like the right choice. He was saying they always showed the team video from the first reaction. The one where we first saw FF7 that I made like a story out of it. He was saying how whenever the team was feeling down and he wanted to motivate everybody, they would watch that video. And it said it gave them energy to try to go forward and make the right choices. That shit's crazy to me because, like, you start to understand what they went through. Like, we didn't know that CyberConnect 2 was dropped at this point. We had no idea. So to understand that, like, they went through some insane shit, like, as a development company of, like, what do we do if we can't make our own games type shit, you know? Like, just behind the scenes. Like, that's a big moment for them to sort of like realize, oh, we're going to do this and we're going to do it the right way, or what, man? Like, so there was probably a lot of crazy push comes to shove moments, because even Hamaguchi didn't get involved until like 2017, 2018. He started talking about that, where he's like, he wasn't involved in the early conceptual at all. And then he got brought on as a co-director next to Nomura for part 1. So that's why we just didn't hear a lot from him, because he was working his ass off on part 1 and 2. So anyway, crazy. Like, the behind the scenes of Square Enix, like, as a company, and them having to turn around and like make shit. Like, this is what we got to do. What are we going to do if we can't make this, you know? It's nuts. It's just nuts. can't believe what I was seeing in the first beginning of the demo, much less what I played with the boss fight. I don't believe it. Like,
chat, like this game series could have been the most 7 out of 10 shit ever, or like absolute like middle of the lane. It's all right. Like some parts of it I get it aren't great, but like this so easily could have been on the same quality of like a Dirge of Cerberus. It could have been. That was the last game we had before this shit. It could have been like on that same depiction. The last thing we know of what Square Enix interpreted its characters was Dirge of Cerberus. So could have been like that. It's not. Like it completely recontextualizes the characters of Final Fantasy VII, which is its most powerful element. The characters of FF7 are the best part of the OG game. It's not the story, it's not the plot, it isn't just the world building. No, it's the characters. The characters carry the whole fucking game. The gameplay is great, everything else is amazing, but that squad, that crew, the storytelling, all the nuanced storytelling, all the subtext, everything about its narrative is like, goddamn, the characters carry everything, bro. Which is why the best moment of Final Fantasy VII to everybody, which is going to happen in part 3, is the Cloud Dream sequence. Everybody says that shit, dude. Like, why does every Final Fantasy VII fan tell you the best part of OG FF7 is Cloud's Awakening? Because it is literally the best character moment of the game. There's no gameplay, my dude. There's zero gameplay. It is just characters coming together finally after like 30 hours of shit. It's just the best part. And that's because characters are the most powerful part of Final Fantasy VII.
I almost don't believe that you can make a full 40-hour game be on a even fraction of the quality of what that beginning bombing run is. The best thing they can do is let other people experience this. Really don't want to be describing this game like a crazy goddamn person that I sound like I am. Here we are, we did it. We managed to stay awake for
this is a long stream.
The longest stream I've ever had. I just really hope that they eventually show off more of the bombing run, man. Holy crap, Ifrit, there's a summon! This fucking game! Jesus, man, look at fucking Sephiroth.
The Tekken 7 stream, yes, literally.
This fucking apps.
That's a good luck shirt. Look, it's a good luck shirt. I'm wearing this one tomorrow, dude. I'm wearing this one tomorrow. We need good luck. We need good luck. The vibes are intact tonight, dude.
Dude, this is so sick, man. Dude, look at Aerith doing all their crazy dance shit. She's over
I have it ready. It's washed.
And everyone's fighting. There's so many more abilities that Cloud has. Like this. Holy fuck. Fucking music, dude. Aerith with all her spins and flips and shit. Can't even believe it. Every single time you see something new in this game, it just looks better and better. We haven't even checked the countdown timer. As long as time is still moving in a proper...
Dude, I literally just bought it. I found it in my size. I just bought a polo that is a Final Fantasy VII polo. FF7 Remake. And it was given to GameStop employees, right? On the back, it says Final Fantasy VII Remake, March 3rd, 2020.
Linear fashion, at least we got Final Fantasy VII Remake just around the corner, and
the original release date.
Countdown of FF7 today with Dirge of Cerberus. I'm not looking forward to it. I think last it said we're around 50 days. 50 days. So here we go.
Delayed till April 9th, brother. COVID fucked everything, dude.
Time.
This is January 14th.
Isn't moving in a linear fashion anymore?
Jesus,
Time
man.
is not...
COVID fucked everything.
It was a joke.
Chat, can you believe that they made Final Fantasy VII Rebirth during COVID? Right? They made that game in less than 4 years during COVID. And And yes, and DLC for the first game. Holy shit, dude.
We were so close. We're back to the middle, man. We're at 56 days. 56 days. We're almost back to that point we were before when we said that the only way this is going to go away, this is going to change if time stops. Time stopped working before, which is why we were at here. But we're under 2 months. There's been people saying that, oh, they're going to put out that demo. The original release date was, which I think is a great idea. If there's a time frame for Square Enix to put out that the supposed demo, that, you know, the demo that was apparently leaked and all this stuff that came out like around December, if there was a time frame for that, dude, the beginning of March when the game was originally going to come out is the best time frame.
Literally March 1st. Literally March 1st.
Look at this game! Look at it! Look at it! Look at it! Fuck! This is a video game! And it looks better than Advent Children! Cool thing that happened. I was driving down my town, and on this big city bus...
I love that quote.
Giant orange city bus. Half of the bus is occupied with Cloud and the Buster Sword looking up at Shinra Tower for Final Fantasy VII Remake. It definitely gave
none of that... Better face. None of that kind of promotion made it for Rebirth, dude. And I remember that. Like, FF7 fans remember that shit. Zilch. Like, they sold FF7 Rebirth on word of mouth alone. And it's like they spent all of the marketing budget on Final Fantasy 16, which was 6 months before. And that was it. And we got like a couple mental health ads, which you can find still. Like, they're still around. That was it. It was weird. It was very weird. The marketing for Rebirth was... They're just going to assume you know about it. That was it. It feels like it's marketed more now for the Switch release. Like, weird, dude. Freaking weird.
a huge flashback to like the mid-90s and shit. Like 1997 when the first one came out, where FF7 promotion was just everywhere. It was just absolutely everywhere. It's practically here. I'd like to have a big thank you to everyone that's been joining me on this 5-year trip around the Earth. I'm just glad that I'm going to be surrounded by a lot of people that are just as excited for Final Fantasy VII as I am. I don't know if there's any other thing that you could want for what might be your most anticipated game, just to be around everyone that loves it just as much as you do. If you want to join in on that, it's going to be on Thursday, 5 p.m. Pacific, Final Fantasy VII Remake. The impossible game is actually here.
This shit is impossible, chat. Like, you see, like, perspective. That's the thing, is that, like, this shit shouldn't exist, and it should not be nearly as good as it is. This shit's impossible. There was quotes of them talking about this stuff back in the PlayStation 3 era of the PS3, FF7 Remake PS3, when they talk about this, and they're like scared to do it. During this time, when they talk about like, oh, so would we eventually ever remake Final Fantasy VII? Like very casual conversation, like in a group of Final Fantasy, like, you know, big names. They all talked about how they were freaked out about doing it. Like they wouldn't want to, because they wouldn't want to mess it up. All having big discussions about this shit. I did notice something. Aerith has huge hips in OG FF7 and this version. And they skinify the hell out of her. They make her super skinny in the new version. She does. Like her old artwork. I never really noticed that before. I'm like, Aerith does look a lot different in newer FF7. You know? She really does. And OG Aerith, and the same depiction in this 3D model, yeah. She actually has like really big hips. The real controversy. And now she's actually like way skinnier. It's like, it's a genuine big difference in her redesign. I never really noticed that until I looked back at her old artwork and I was like, oh, that is there. Weird. This chick is like Shakira. What no FF7 does to a man. This cutscene drove everybody insane. This is what began this shit, bro. Look how fucking ugly this shit is, dude. Look how butt ugly is. Oh my god. Chat, could you imagine the Final Fantasy VII Remake looking like this? Could you imagine it? Whole game is brown and gray. The whole fucking game. The live stream is brown. You know? Oh my god, dude. If they chose to remake this game in this era, we were spared. Like, yeah, this was what Advent Children looked like. Advent Children was also extremely drab looking, dude. The whole movie was just lifeless looking for the majority of time. Pull up a side-by-side, it's unbelievable. A side-by-side? Dude, this shit. I just talked about the translations. They're right there. Dude, is this shit listening to me? I fucking love the intro to this game so much. It's so sick. The music in this game is unbelievable. Like, what they do with music in this game, it's like they're picking at my soul. I don't understand it. Like, I don't know. I think the music in this game has almost impacted me, in these games, has impacted me more than almost the original Final Fantasy VII at times. Because I love the original FF7's music, but like, the fact that this game expands upon that and almost uses your emotions, it uses your nostalgia and memory. Like, it utilizes it, and then it does shit with that. That is crazy. That it's like, it is changing the narrative in my head just based on what music they're using. It is weird, dude. Not very few games have the ability to do that because of how powerful the original soundtrack is for Final Fantasy VII. I don't know, dude. It's special. Yeah, the fact that music is a literal form of storytelling in FF7 Remake with a bunch of, like, nuanced storytelling to it, a bunch of subtext as well. Yeah, I don't know how they made this, honestly. How does this shit get this so well? Like, people take this shit for granted now. That's all I'm saying, is that, like, nowadays, people take this for granted. It's almost by accident. Like, how do you understand what our memories of Final Fantasy VII are so much? Like, how do you get that? Just the notes of Sephiroth's music. Just the inclination of his existence. Subtext, Blitz, isn't it wild to think when we first were looking at this, we didn't think of this shit at all. We were just like, oh man, that's cool that they're alluding that, like, Sephiroth is haunting, that he's there. Not thinking about it in any complicated way at all. Like, it's so crazy to see that, like, he's fucking haunting this game. Like, Sephiroth is literally haunting the narrative. The aftersight is so bonkers. It just seemed clever. It just seemed like, wow, that's cute. That's cute. Well, it's like the inclination that Sephiroth is coming for her, like, we know. Like, wow, that's a cool little narrative thing. Cool. All the crazy storytelling things they do with this shit. He's literally haunting the goddamn narrative of the game. Sephiroth showing up in this timeline to kill her. The 30-year cook. It's like Aerith knows. She knows to run away. Why the hell would she know? Because we find out in part 2 that he literally is hunting her ass in every existence possible and murdering her. That's pretty brutal. That's pretty fucking brutal. She's hiding, yeah. The light's flickering? Hold up. Hold up. Perspective is such a bitch. Dude, perspective is such a bitch now that we know where this story is going. It's there to keep it unsettling. This isn't normal. Hip's gone, so is the hope. This is the third time we've recreated this scene, and we are becoming exceedingly efficient at it. This fake out is incredible, by the way. The fact that the music fakes you out, I love this shit so much, dude. Because we all know how this sounds and what happens. We all know what it sounds like, we all know what happens. But the fact that it uses a moment to, like, here's what's happening. Nope. And then it pulls back. Dude, the music in this game does that shit constantly. It fucks with you. And lighting, man. I love the lighting of this game in the nighttime, not in the daytime.
Get down here, Merc.
Halt! Who goes there?
You're up.
You're
Jesus
coming with
Christ,
us.
dude.
Nice and easy.
I don't think so. Get ready. See ya. Not bad.
Who in the hell?
Chad, I saw this for the first time before like nearly anybody in the world did. I was fucking dying. Like, I'm sitting here like in front of the director of the game of the old FF7. I'm sitting here like trying to fucking contain myself. This is what we watched. Sitting there like, they watched me play. No, they did a demo in front of me.
All right.
I was like, I couldn't believe it, dude. Just hearing the characters talking to each other and shit.
Drop the weapon!
You got this.
Yeah, what'd he say?
I could not believe that the characters of Final Fantasy VII were emoting and had the voices of like people and not what they had before, where everything felt so stilted and awkward. Every time characters talked in Final Fantasy VII before, when you would actually hear them talk or see them talk, it was always like stilted and awkward. And to have them like act like people. Like, I was like, huh? What? What the hell? What the
You're
fuck?
coming with us.
Can't get surrounded. Try harder. Let's do this. Nope. No holding back. Enough. I see you.
Isn't this a writing issue, though? No, dude, it's performance. It's everything. Things aren't just writing. Things aren't just voice acting. There's also voice acting direction, right? Like, if you don't have a good director for the voice actors, they don't know what the hell to do. Voice direction, localization are all big deals. So having localizers and having voice directors that are in tune with the actual creatives of the game is a big deal. Then you get the problems, like then you get the Advent Children's, then you get the Dirge Cerberuses and shit. Even the Crisis Core to a certain degree. The best part of Crisis Core is that Zack acts like a normal person, which is the most endearing part of the game because everything else around him is fucking weird, man. You almost feel bad for him that he lives in anime world and he's just trying to live his life, dude. He's like the most normal person of any of them. He ate my hair, like that kind of shit. It's so funny to go back and play that game and to see it from that perspective. So anyway, the weirdest part is that Zack is the same, but now he's the anime character because everybody else is like super grounded. Like they'd really try to ground all the characters way more in the remake series. Now Zack comes across as like the almost from a different world anime super positive guy where it's like, like it's weird now that he's been put, the tone of his character is put into different perspective.
Bad.
So what's Soldier Boy's deal? Is he one of us now? He's got balls, this, what was his name again?
Cloud Strife.
Right.
And he isn't a soldier anymore. Still, he's a professional, unlike the rest of us. I'm glad to have him.
It's also a reminder that like this game was in tune with the localization of FF7 OG, where how the story is depicted is probably different in the Japanese version of FF7 compared to the English localization, because in our heads FF7 localization was edgy as fuck. Like it was a little pompous and like kind of edgy. So to have the localization of even FF7 remake, even though it doesn't get everything lined up perfectly, the remake series meets those expectations that like the English translation of the game needs to match the memories you have of how those characters are depicted, because that some of the characters can feel a lot different compared to their Japanese counterparts, right? So the really garish kind of elements that characters have, the way they talk, the way they curse, all that kind of stuff, the fact that Cloud says shit, the fact that Aerith says shit, and it's like, yeah, this is sort of how I remember it. But is that necessarily the exact same way in the Japanese? Not all the time, because that is how we remember it in OG FF7. That's how, like, especially from the American side, how a lot of us remember the way this shit is.
This is a one-time
Let's dance,
gig.
asshole.
When it's done, we're done.
Real joy to work with, though.
Real joy to look at, too. Looks are what people notice first.
Guess I'm not on the same page as people.
I'd say you're not even reading the same book.
Enough. We're done here.
Or even the same...
Come on, nobody do something this crazy just for money. They may not think you're a true believer, but you know what I think?
Not interested.
What?
So good. Cloud is fucking perfect. I miss this Cloud. Here's what's crazy is that like Cloud goes through a lot of character change in the next game, and he gets softened up a bit because he has to. But I miss this Cloud a little bit. They turn this Cloud is a dickhead. Here's what's funny about the follow-up game. Chat, you remember that in Rebirth, Cloud is like, he gets softened up a bit, but then there's other parts where he's like legit mean. Like he's mean to Aerith at certain parts, and that's to build up the fact that he's gonna have to feel really bad about him being mean to her. He's mean to her in that game. There was a side quest in FF7 Rebirth that I forgot about, where he goes and has to collect shells, and it's a side quest with Aerith, and it's a thing that you have to do around like Corel. And no shit, like there's a part where she's like, I'm sorry, I didn't mean to offend you, and it's like super awkward. Like, is that all? Like, it's like he's straight up mean to her, and she's like, she just ends the entire quest with like, I'm sorry, I won't bring it up again. And I'm like, whoa, this felt uncomfortable. And then there's the shit in the end where he straight up is saying like, she's like pouring her heart out, and he's like, are you finished? Like, I'm like, ooh, damn. He's going to remember this, and he's going to feel real bad about it. Like, he's going to feel really bad. So they do this at several points where he's like, and he's mean to Tifa as well. That's from Rebirth. Yeah, I'm talking about Rebirth. Several moments in the game where it's like, after not playing the whole thing 100%, and I forgot that he was like this way, I was like, damn. All right. Interesting. And his character's a lot different. He's a dickhead in this one. And in the follow-up game, he's either like weirdly, he's like sort of coming to, but he's really at ends with himself. Like he's not the Cloud you think he is, which is kind of the entire point of Rebirth, is that everything is sort of like misdirecting the shit out of you. Anyway, fascinating, right? He nearly kills Tifa, and he's like mean to Aerith.
Wedge.
And this one, he just doesn't give a shit.
You better be worth the money, Merc. Every last gil.
So cool.
Get him, boy!
So fucking cool, dude.
Guess you're first.
My God. The music just orchestrating everything about this part of the game is so sick.
All right. This is the ball. Here we go.
Chad, could you imagine? I mean, I think you probably can, because a lot of you actually can. Playing Final Fantasy VII for the first time, and it's like this. And realizing like, oh no, this shit still resonates. Like the plots, the themes, the characters, this shit still resonates, even not having the perspective of the 1990s version of the game and just being introduced to just this. Holy shit, dude. What the fuck?
It's over. Let's go.
I always wonder how people... You know what? No. I didn't, because I watched some FGC dudes that I follow, right? For the first time, they were playing FF7 Remake, and they had no experience with like Final Fantasy before, and everyone was playing this, and it was just like hyped beyond belief, you know? And I watched them playing it, and they were playing through like the bombing run and playing through FF7 Remake, and they're like, this game's cool. Final Fantasy's like this? Why didn't anybody tell me? Like, they straight up like, damn, this shit's great. This shit's cool. Like, no perspective on what Final Fantasy really is. Already have a predisposed idea or concept what it kind of is in their head. And then they play this shit and they're like, God damn, this is fucking crazy. Me in literally 1997. Like, legit, actually me in 1997 as I don't give a shit about RPGs and all this wizardry bullshit, and I see my friend playing this, I'm like, damn, this shit's cool. What the hell? This shit's cool.
This way.
Not so fast. We've got company.
Try to keep up. See ya. It's over.
We're gonna have to have a moment where like I go back and review. Oh, this fight is just fucking bonkers to me. Like we played this not that long ago, but like the music, everything about this blows my fucking mind. How cool it is. I love this shit.
What's wrong?
Did you notice from a localization standpoint, they take away a lot of the anime grunts, right? Where they're like almost uncomfortable to not let the scene just linger. They have to fill it with things, you know? That was a localization fix that they fix in part 2. Like that is improved upon. The localization aspects of like character depictions, they just let scenes linger and they do not fill them with they utilize silence instead of trying to avoid it. And that's a thing that like a lot of anime dub tries to, yeah, maybe not so much nowadays, but it was definitely a big thing in like the teens and the early 20s, especially Japanese translated games. It was like, it's frustrating. People don't do this, you know?
Fine.
Not nowadays.
Your call, Merc. Pretty cocky, ain't you? You double-crossing!
Heads up.
What in the hell? Hey, how the hell do we fight this thing?
It's got reinforced armor plating, but the internals can be overloaded. Lightning magic.
You know what you notice? Because they go like really ham with all the character dialogue. Like the characters banter like crazy and they talk about literally what's happening in the fight only during really important fights. And it happens in FF7 Rebirth when Cloud and Sephiroth are fighting the Materia Keeper. They banter and they tell each other what to do and they work together like crazy. It doesn't happen nearly as much throughout many other fights throughout the game, but they really put a ton of effort into like the introduction fight. Until like the end of the game when characters are all saying shit to each other, like the really important, really critical fights. There's a lot of dialogue like this.
No other option, huh?
Time to burn.
All right, watch it burn. Give them hell.
Let's do this.
The hell is this?
A target lock. Look out. Keep it together.
Out there.
What the hell is this? It's a Doom Rat. Kill it. One Doom Rat down. There's another one. I got it. That's 2 Doom Rats down. Scan the Doom Rat. I missed it. Better go find another Doom Rat, Cloud. They don't do that for everything.
Keep it up.
Focus, M. Get this Doom Rat.
Don't overdo it.
I love this shit.
Hang back.
My God, dude. This needs to go in there, right? These need to be added. The fact that these did not make the compilations, like, these need to be added. Squall.
What the fuck?
When I make the finality of this shit, whenever part 3 eventually gets announced and it comes out.
FIFA. Ballot. Fuck you. No.
4 million views. Goddamn. Still coming back to this vid in 2026 just to believe in something. Oh my God. Just to believe in something. Oh no, it was a different time, chat. It was a different time. It just was, you know? It was a different time. Just to believe in something.
No. What the fuck?
Oh my God.
What the fuck? Hang on. Chill the fuck out, Sakurai! Oh my God! No fucking way! No fucking way! Dude! Dude! How the shit is this real? How is it real?
I didn't know that this would eventually be quoted so much. No. No. This is a nut into orbit. Yeah. This is a nut orbiting announcement. This is a nut orbiting announcement, dude.
Let's go!
Nuts are in orbit.
Everyone, Steve, put your shit down.
Smash.
Sora.
It's gonna be Monster Hunter?
Oh my God. I did not ask for the power of prophecy, chat. I did not ask the power of prophecy to some random YouTuber. Immediately. Sora.
I hope it's Monster Hunter. Oh my God, dude.
Baby.
Everybody shut up.
Well, it's highly produced.
It's actually a CG trailer, yeah.
It's gonna be the hand.
No.
Yeah, the hand.
Yeah, that'd be a waste.
You know why I was wearing the Final Fantasy VII shirt here? In the hopes that the PC version was going to get announced. That was my hope. That it'd be like, hey, here's a PC version of Final Fantasy VII. We were still in that time frame. This is before Final Fantasy VII Integrate even happened. It happened the next year, like literally 1 year after this. The next Game Awards is when they announced the Epic Game Store version of FF7 Remake. So this year we got this.
It'll be a waste.
Got him, Kenny.
Correct. Backstreet's back. All right.
In sync. Smash.
Weird shit.
Uh-oh. What the hell is
Trunks.
powerful enough to do that?
Trunks?
No way, it's Sephiroth.
Fuck you! No fucking way! What?
Oh my we actually get music from this.
Oh, are you serious?
Max new.
I love Final Fantasy VII so much.
He's wearing the shirt.
Oh my God.
And you know what I love? I love that Sakurai likes it just as much as me.
Oh my God!
Max confirming.
He get his own stage?
What? Look at Max.
He does!
Oh my fucking god, dude! Max is wearing the shirt.
He missed Zelda. He's trying to stab the shit out of her.
He gets his own stage in the crater.
Dude, yeah, his final. Oh my god, his stage is the different phases of the final battle against Genova.
Yeah. Genova final form.
This trailer's so sick. Like his final smash is gonna be this crazy fucking. He gets a fucking CG trailer. I'm gonna watch this 30 times after this shit. Oh my god! So many Advent Children references. Chat, this literally happens in this reference to Advent Children. This happens in the final battle of Rebirth. Like, no kidding. There's literally Sephiroth can hit you, or yeah, it can hit Cloud with an attack where it reframes everything and it sets up this shot again. And it's like Cloud once again impaled on the sword, bleeding out type shit, skewered, and it just lets it ride. And Sephiroth says something bonkers. Like, does he not say, I have to go back and look, but he says some weird shit during it. Almost like been here before, or like some weird shit. I have to go back and check that. I need to go back. Yeah, that's what he says. He says just like old times. When he stabs at him, I'm like, not a sequel, huh? What the fuck, dude? I have to go back and pull up that fight. There, he says something crazy that is like, we've been here before.
Oh, no.
This is incredible.
Oh, that amazing fake out.
This shit is incredible.
Wow.
I need to go back up and pull that fight up.
Oh my god, dude. Sakurai's a fucking Advent Children fan. I don't believe it.
Greatest movie of all time, Max.
Omni-Slash version 5?
Oh, he gets a unique Omni-Slash against Sephiroth. That is fucking amazing.
Fucking amazing, dude.
I don't fucking believe it.
Award show redeemed.
Huh.
Nice sword.
Genesis.
Wow. Holy shit, there's gonna be some crazy final smash unique boss fight thing. Oh
this
my god. It's coming out soon. Thank you, Jeff. Goddamn Dorito Pope over here delivering on all fronts. Man, oh man. Comes out the same year as Remake. Yeah, this was December and Remake came out in April. Yup. Yep.
One of the most iconic video game. It's a debut on the original PlayStation. We were bringing that title back to the PlayStation.
What is this? Everyone is so look at that fucking crowd. Played that before. The audience shot was not the best call here, dude. That was not the best call. The crowd, the collective woof. Oh my god.
I don't know what the fuck happened, but what the fuck they talking about, y'all? It's not April Fools and shit, and a game.
I felt vindicated that it wasn't me that just felt like, what the, do you stupid bastards, like so mad that you would do this to us. I was so mad.
2 decades, that's 20 years, Fuck.
Oh, I'm in here too.
Nobody cares. Upscaled fucking graphics.
Finally? Fucking nope. Fuck you.
Everyone was so mad. We felt betrayed. That was the problem, dude. Like, it felt like the literal spit in the face of Final Fantasy VII fans after like 20 years. Let's just spit in their face too. It's like, brother.
Now, many years ago, Square Enix released a groundbreaking title that went on to become one of the most beloved games in PlayStation and video game history.
I love this shit so much.
Tonight,
the storytelling, dude, you gotta understand. They knew, okay? They knew when they were bringing back Final Fantasy VII to get it back into like your mental acuity. They knew. They were setting us up. They knew people are gonna be pissed. Like, PlayStation Experience, have a great day. Like, they knew 6 months later, dude.
I am proud to announce that by popular demand, we have a very special treat for everyone.
Long ago, we looked upon a foreboding sky. The memory of the star that threatened all is eternal in our hearts.
Is it? Wait. Is this Final Fantasy VII?
Its wake came an age of silence.
Look at this. Look at this dude.
Yet with each fond remembrance, we knew those encountered.
Everybody just completely, nobody's saying shit. Just every moment, every line of dialogue, everyone. The anticipation is you could drip feed that shit. You could turn it into a Kool-Aid.
E3, what are you doing?
Oh my god, this is real. This is actually Nomura's directing it. Good. Okay, good.
I love this dude.
Long calm, there are now beginnings of a stir. The reunion at hand may bring joy. It may bring fear. But let us embrace whatever it brings.
A secret.
For they
Kick it in.
are back.
Oh my god.
Oh my god. Oh my, like he's in church. Oh my god.
Oh my god.
People like they are literally seeing like a deity fall from the sky. Oh, holy shit. It's so funny.
All I needed.
It's gotta be like a movie. It's gotta be like a movie.
So funny, dude. I love this shit so much.
And I just did a fucking video about this.
Jesus, man. Oh.
Yes!
Final Fantasy VII Remake.
Final Fantasy Remake
It's happening. It's happening.
It's finally happening.
It is real. It's real.
Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! My fucking...
People just grab their phones to record the moment. Dude's just breaking down. Dude's just breaking down. This was the equivalent of all the Capcom fans throwing up after all the announcements. Final Fantasy VII fans began breaking down after they realized what's happening, and Capcom fans started aggressively vomiting after all the announcements. Oh, this is so funny.
Holy fucking shit!
All these kids are... Oh my god.
Holy shit!
My dream finally came true.
I'm such a happy man. Damn. I'm a happy man.
Oh, dude. It's so funny, man. Chat, there is something so special about, like, sharing even an eclectic moment on the internet. You know, like, what I relate this to is, like, you know, like a sports team, and you all are big fans of a sports team, and then the dude pulls up from a three-pointer with half a second on the clock, throws the ball into the air, and that shit somehow sinks. And everybody goes, what the fuck? Like, you know that, like, across the world, there is a shared kinetic energy going across the entire fucking planet where everybody is losing their god. We're in this shit together, like, type of shit. It's such, like, a magical feeling. It's such, like, a moment that is like, oh my fucking god! Like, you know, you hear people across the place losing their minds across the street and shit. There is something about that shared moment that we're all here and some wild bonkers thing just happened. Like, that's some insane fucking thing. It's the same, like, relation, in my opinion, where in the video game space, that's what this is. This is like this massive goddamn slam dunk of us all just being here in this moment, and we were here for this shit, dude. It happened. The synchronized reaction. I think it honestly is one of my favorite things in life. Like, I won't lie. Like, I deeply appreciate those moments when they happen. When some insane goddamn wild bonkers shit brings everybody together in this one spot. I love it, man. I love it. It's one of my favorite things of all time. I love reviewing it. It makes me realize why reaction videos like this are, like, special to me, you know? It brings you back to that moment, that place and time. It's just, I don't know, it's just special. It's gonna be really crazy when there's no announcement tomorrow. It's gonna be real crazy if there's no announcement tomorrow, dude. Hey, but at least we have this, all right? At least we have this. I'm all clowned up, brother. We're getting some kind of announcements, okay? We're getting something. If it isn't the FF7 announcement, it's either going to be Street Fighter or Virtual or something, dude. There's going to have to be something there. Anyway. Let us announce FF7 Remake again. Yeah, that's what they'll do. Let us announce FF7 Remake again. Chat, you got me all hyped up and excited. This shit hasn't actually happened yet, okay? You understand? This shit hasn't actually happened. Oh. Jesus, brother.
Huh? Huh?
It's just like but I failed you.
Cloud, get your head in the game. We're counting on you, man.
What?
Generation inspired with Bukai against Ninja. Your guilt is undeniable. Your punishment is death.
I'm sick of this. I'm sick of all of this.
It's just like but I failed you.
Forgot about this scene. Holy shit. 30-year cooking shit. Huh. Huh.
Cloud, get your head in the game. We're counting on you, man.
That's why we got to go back and replay this shit.
Are you alright? I'm fine. You guys good to go? As good as I'll ever be.
This game is so goddamn cool. The craziest thing is that the gameplay in Rebirth makes this game look like a baby's toy.
Hang in there.
Yeah.
Bro. This game looks mad simple in comparison to how Rebirth plays.
Keep it together.
Let's go. Bring it.
You should talk about music. Your playthrough of this fight has you using Ifrit and his ultimate, and it lines up perfectly to this song. I wasn't given. Hey, there it is.
Let's go.
I love all the banter.
Lifeblood of.
Okay.
Our new one. Focus strike. Oh shit!
All right. Watch and learn.
I've never, chat, you guys have seen this more than me. I experienced this once, I didn't experience it again, so I don't remember this shit.
Cloud! Oh Christ!
Let's take care of them first.
Right. Okay.
It's been a long time since I've played Remake. Like, since before Rebirth came out. It's been a long time, dude.
Right. Get some Cura on Cloud ASAP. Oh shit, we got some, hands are up. Jesus Christ.
This fight's not over yet.
This game is fucking incredible, dude. I'm getting goosebumps just watching this shit again.
The Tifa.
Taking over.
Oh shit! Please bring it on.
Do your thing.
How goddamn cool this is, dude.
Not good.
Let's switch it up.
I got this.
Jesus Christ, okay. Barrett, we're gonna have to get you to focus on this target.
I've got you covered.
Okay.
Trying to figure out what the hell is this boss fight doing, dude. This fight was a what do they call it? This fight was a hard block for a lot of people, because this is the first fight in the game that really makes you, like, in a while, oh, if you're not using all the mechanics, you get fucked up. It's a big skill check. Yeah, if you're not utilizing everything, if you haven't been equipping your materia, if you haven't been getting new gear, you're gonna get fucked up, dude. Like, it's hard. This in the Hell House especially.
Get this damn right arm. There we go.
You're done. Finish it.
Time to end this.
Bitch is dead.
You're up.
All right. Watch and learn. We're back to the opponent. Here it comes. Bring it home.
Taking over. Now we can finally take it down.
I love all the extra dialogue, dude. It's so cool.
Ifrit, you got anything left? There we go. Good shit. What is this fucking game?
Holy shit. Holy shit, dude.
Deal with that.
What is this fucking game? God damn, man. Shit. I don't. It's just the best shit ever. Sorry. It's just the best shit ever. This shit is the best shit ever, dude.
Just make sure you got my back, all right?
Steve, what you got spell-wise on you right now?
This shit is just the best shit ever.
Where's Steve at?
God damn, man.
Let's chakra you.
Dude, and there are so many fucking boss fights in Rebirth. There's like even more. There's like twice as many large-scale boss fights in Rebirth that are just insane. There's so many that you like forget about them. Like I had a part of the game where I was like just testing my HDR on my TV, and I was at the spot where Red 13 and Barrett are going through Cosmo Canyon and Cave of the Gi, and I was right outside the Cave of the Gi boss, and I had to do that fight again. Holy shit, dude. The goddamn, that boss fight is fucking crazy. It's so sick. It is so fucking cool. And I almost like, you almost forget about some of that shit. There's so many of them that happen in that game. I'm looking forward to doing it again.
And let's do some thunder.
All right, watch and learn.
Okay.
This is gonna sting.
The fight in hard mode was tough, yeah. I still need to do my full Rebirth hard mode run.
All right, Cloud, now it's your time. Fuck.
Oh my god, chat, do you remember the goddamn wall? What's it called? What's the actual name of it? The Death Wall. When you're in Temple of the Ancients? When the demon wall, when that music kicks in and you like one side and the other and the goddamn drop of the that shit's amazing. That shit's fucking amazing, and it starts pincering you in and shit. So sick. The Red Dragon fight was okay. I didn't love it as much.
Good time. Oh, get that shit out of here.
All this extra dialogue does so much.
Let's do myself.
Get ready.
I have to use the bathroom, dude. Hold on.
Cloud, you're about to die. Oh, Tifa's about to die. I think Tifa just cured Cloud.
You got this.
Take it home. Deal with that.
Give me this thing.
It's coming.
Combo this shit.
Watch and learn. Bang, bang. Let me show you something.
Yeah.
Barrett, you're all out of juice.
Let's do this. It's on you.
Oh god, Barrett's stunned. Oh no, big bomber. Barrett, big bomber. Barrett. Sealskin. Barrett, you fucking idiot. You stupid shit.
What happened?
Oh my god.
Deal with that.
We need somebody that can actually do something about some shit.
I love seeing struggle on these fights, man. I loved it that these fights were hard. You actually have like feeling during them, you know? I love that about it. I like that about Rebirth as well, that you actually had to struggle. They actually had to try.
Okay, Cloud, time for you to heal the shit out of Barrett. Now it's time for you to get the fuck in.
Here, deal with that.
My apologies, but it is time that we part.
How the fuck did they get this game running on a PS4? It's still incredible. It's still insane, dude. How would I rate my old gameplay out of 10? Hold on, let's find out. How would I rate my gameplay of the first time? Let's see. Wait, hold on. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 5 out of 10. I give it a 5 out of 10. 5 punches out of 10.
Wow.
We almost got this. Come on, guys. Bring it on.
Let's talk what we're made of.
Perfect refined gameplay is boring as fuck, chat. Boring as fuck.
Tank Buster, that's not good. You're on myself.
It's boring as fuck. Having somebody actually try.
Barrett, tank that shit for
There's
me.
actually story there.
Take the lead. Now deal with that.
Guess it's my turn.
Oh, no, Tifa! Okay, alright. Oh god, I'm an idiot!
I know you can do it.
So long. Take the lead.
I got this.
How about we do this shit? Kick the
God
shit
damn
out
the
of
music.
Oh my god, dude. Oh my god. It was too hype, I rolled into it. I was getting too excited.
We don't have long to get clear.
Take Tifa and get out of here.
I was wrong about you.
This ain't the end of the line for you or me.
Cloud!
Come on!
Jesus, dude. This shit is, this game's on another level. This game is, something else. Shit was special. Shit was special, man. Need a cigarette.
Get easy.
Guys, look at the dead guys.
The time has come for reunion.
What is that? Keep it away from me.
Here we go.
Sephiroth.
They say she's a monster. That she can peer inside you, into the very depths of your soul. That she can become those you hate, those you fear, those you love. And they call her Jenova.
What in the hell is that shit, dude? Oh, let's fucking go!
Don't overdo it.
Need my help, do you?
This shit is so goddamn cool.
Oh my god.
bro.
Gotcha. It's on you.
Holy shit!
What the fuck am I listening to? Holy shit. That's amazing, man.
Like, brought tears to my eye, dude.
I cannot believe they went so ham with Genova. Just like in general, right? Because Genova doesn't lean into this body horror shit at all until the very end of Final Fantasy VII, when you get all the wild ass like transformation shit with Hojo. Like, this doesn't really happen very much. Like the weird ass eldritch horror shit, they don't. Like, Genova always had like the generic forms, and then you just fight it over and over again until it changes in the finality or the finale. And then Hojo has the crazy body transformation shit. But now, dude, they made this shit worse than like Resident Evil bosses. Like, it's horrific. I'm like, God damn, dude. It's almost like shocking what they're getting away with. It's gross looking.
Oh my god, damn.
What I'm saying is that, yeah, hard to do on PS1. What I'm saying is that that isn't the original vision for Genova. Like, Genova has that sometimes in the OG one. That happens sometimes in the OG one with like the Hojo fight, but not all the time. This is like a huge expansion on what Genova looks like and what it's capable of than the original Final Fantasy VII. This was not this way, dude. What the fuck is this thing?
Good to go. Got it.
Anyway. So sick. me reacting to music. Let's do it. Let's do it. All right, chat. All right, chat. Stellar Blade is flush. Stellar what? Never heard of it. Never heard of it. Stellar what? 12 more hours. Let's just stay up and watch Final Fantasy VII shit. How am I supposed to go to sleep now? Right? How am I supposed to go to sleep now? Chat, you know better than this. You don't ask me to play something else than what I'm currently doing. Then I'll just tell you I'll never do it again. Ever. I never have done it. It is literally 12 hours until Summer Games Fest, chat. 12 hours. Harada has been typing up Twitter all night. Seriously? He's still going? I did actually save his one tweet. Hold on. Wow. You are not wrong. Holy shit. Holy shit. Harada is saying some shit, dude. What is going on? Yeah. This post is unavailable. What a bitch. What the hell? Yeah, okay. So this is, I actually had this one saved. Believe it or not. I still have it here. I actually have it like documented so we can read that tweet. Harada's going in. So anyway, I kind of wanted to highlight this before I end the evening because once again, thanks to Katsuhiro Harada, we have a better understanding of kind of how the Japanese games industry works because he's pretty candid about how this shit works. Anyway, Harada chose to chime in on a situation that I think is pretty, once again, is validating a lot of the stuff that I've tried to remind people how the game development system works, how things aren't the fault of one individual person. Games are massive developments, and we just had a big conversation talking about this when Nakatsu left Tekken. So someone was talking about how the balancing of Tekken 8 has been moved and led by specifically Yasuyuki Nakabayashi, which I think was like a co-director of Tekken 8. He doesn't have a social media presence, but he sure knows his stuff since he's behind the balancing of Tekken 5 DR and Tekken 6 to a degree. Tekken's in good hands, saying that all of the recent balancing is because this guy who was on the Tekken team, they're the reason why it's good. You know, all the people that sucked at it are leaving, and the people that are good are the ones that are in charge now. Pretty much deductive logic, right? Harada is getting one guide here, but he does offer a pretty good explanation. Check this out. So, small clarification. The work that was done in this update has been work in progress since last year. And what is currently being delivered is the result of a long-running effort, and anyone who has worked in game development will tell you and understand the timeline that it's not just debugging in QA. There are first-party certification and approval processes involved. Yes, like, things take a long goddamn time. Like, the effort that was put into here is an effort. People are so recency biased that they think that, like, oh, what's happening right now is good. The people that I am thinking about in the moment are reflective of it. No, dude, like, game development takes so goddamn long, and there's so many moving parts that you're not even thinking. Like, they've been working on this shit forever. They know the DLC characters 2 years before the game's even release date. So about a year ago, I made this post, which is probably pretty interesting, to say that 8 was a challenging game in some aspects with the new team for battle tuning. We have returned to the team structure of members of the past. So this is talking about what happened during season 2, right? They went back to their old development team, then the new one. So, and yeah, the direction of this patch update was actually led by Nakatsu, who just recently left. And at the same time, the other director that you mentioned, Nakabayashi, who was also deeply involved with the direction, because there's multiple people running the ship, and Mishima Star, right? The reality is that they spent the past year working towards this release. And this update became the final work they delivered before leaving the company. So, a big reveal. Nakatsu, which we knew, but Nakabayashi and Mishima Star all left Bandai Namco. Which is all pretty telling news that this company is going through some shit. And at this point, this should go without saying, but not only for this update, the results of the product that you're playing and many projects are working, many project members working incredibly hard. Even in their names, even if their names are not known, because they're not the faces. I literally just talked about that people blame the faces that they see. People think that Ono made Street Fighter. People think that, like, this guy does this because that's the face that you associate with it, instead of ignoring the absolute massive credits list of, like, thousands of people and shit. Main developer staff that's like 200 people. Because of that, I hope people will evaluate these achievements as the work of a team rather than focusing on individual names. Sakurai made all of Smash, my dude. Thank you, God, Sakurai. Ignoring the entire Bandai Namco development team that made Smash Brothers. Personally, I don't think there is much value in studying the credits and trying to attribute every intricate thing to specific individuals. I also see a variety of speculation and analysis from this community. Unfortunately, most of it is just not accurate, and I don't mean just this particular topic. In fact, the directors whose names you mentioned, including Nakabayashi, is it Nakabayashi? Yes, have already left the project and began new journeys on their own. There are also a small number of people who explain things based on their supposed knowledge of the game industry, and unfortunately, most of these explanations are just not accurate. Pretty much going back to the fact that this all started from somebody kind of targeting specific individuals as the root cause of their grievances. We see this happen with Tetsuya Nomura a lot in Final Fantasy, especially at Square Enix, specifically targeting one individual for their grievances with an entire franchise or a game or or alluding that other people are directly responsible for things being good and or bad instead of a team, right? Instead of a lot of people are working on this shit. So anyway, this is simply just factual clarification and nothing more, nothing beyond that. So Harada just clearing the air that like, hey, no, you stupid shit. This is not how things work behind the scenes. And these things do not come down to one individual person. Like, they are a team and they make these choices like as a collective. So anyway, he goes on to answer some other stuff. So it takes a year to release a tiny, borderline insignificant patch. What's the timeline for a slightly bigger patch? 2 years. All right, Harada goes in. Since I assume that you're just not familiar with game development, it is understandable that it may be difficult to grasp. Armchair devs. Let me break this down a little bit and some context to my previous post, though I will appreciate a little bit more reading comprehension. The restructuring happened a year ago. That does not mean that this particular update took an entire year to develop. Even though I said that the work on this update began last year, that does not mean that it started exactly 1 year ago. Mentioned before, this update is simply one of the many updates and pieces of additional content that Nakatsu and Nakabayashi had been continually working on in parallel. Some of them may have started on as early as November, December of last year, while others likely began development in January or February. Some people, looking at the timing of Nakatsu and Nakabayashi's departure, also state that making this rather strange assumption that they had nothing to do with it. So I added clarification that they in fact did. They were the ones that executed this final update before leaving the company. This wasn't the only point I was making, you dumb bitch. More importantly, some people seem pretty eager to pick out individual devs rather than and build a narrative around those individuals with assumptions and judgments. That is not really the way to look at any game development at all. Games are made by teams rather than focusing on specific individuals. I would appreciate if it was evaluated on a team as a whole. Don't blame one person, blame everybody. I also pointed out that many of the assumptions and conclusions that people reach are frankly really off the mark. Depending on the topic, a surprising amount of speculation I see is just inaccurate. Before posting conclusions based on assumptions, it is worth taking a moment to think them through. That is essentially what my previous post was explaining, having broken it down this far. Harada is straight up to the moon and sick of seeing his co-workers and a lot of other people thrown under the bus directly, right? And this mostly boils down because Tekken 8 has gone through, and not just Tekken 8. Like, we've seen this happen with Square Enix. We've seen this happen with a variety of developers that are the faces of projects. Nearly any game, oh, it's this guy's fault, this is bad. Oh, it's this person's fault, this is woke, or some stupid shit. Like, it always boils down to some, we need to get angry at somebody. And it can't be a general collective. It's got to be a Nomura. It's got to be a Harada. It's got to be a Mike Murray. It's got to be a Nakatsu. It's got to be some shit, right? We need to get mad at someone. We got to get them out of here because they're ruining this shit. It's somebody's fault directly, you know? It's just pointing fingers and focusing and focusing ire, right? And Harada is just so sick of it, dude. He just absolutely hates this shit because it is just not representative of like any reality. It's just not real. Like, those decisions are not made by individuals directly. There's no like king calling the shots all the time. If anything, the one thing that you can focus anger towards is a team. Like, this team made a bad decision on this thing, right? Not one individual person. The way that this was handled was not good. Instead of being, God damn you piece of shit individual, this is bad because of you, he's saying your energy should better be focused on the fact that we made this decision as a team and we fucked up. And they acknowledge that they fucked up before and they had to work at it. This is why usually, chat, if there is a moment and an opportunity for me to be like, we're really big pissed and big mad at this, and honestly it's happening right now, who is the general focus and direction that I like to give you in most of these situations, if we don't know exactly where this stuff is happening, it usually is from the higher ups. It's from like Bandai Namco. Shit is clearly fucked up at B&E right now. Like there's some bad shit going down behind the scenes of how this stuff is happening. And Bandai Namco Entertainment, the executives that run this shit, the head honchos that are responsible for all the money and all the distribution and all the profitability. Yeah, I think I personally feel, as we've seen this happen time and time again, this shit is also fucking up Tekken pretty hard. And it has come to a head where now even the people that run Tekken and love Tekken and have been doing this shit for 20 to 30 years are all peacing out and we're making our own company. Like, yeah, it's pretty freaking obvious where our focus should be. And it's the fact that shit is going down at Bandai Namco right now. Instead of just getting mad at individual developers that also have to deal with corporate breathing down their necks. Anyway. The only other opportunities where I will offhandedly say bad things about certain individuals in the industry, like Yuji Naka and Ono and stuff like that, just beating a dead horse, is because there are stories that you hear for years that like these people aren't good. Like a lot of bad things that have happened to projects have been because of like personal emotions of people tied to shit, just dragging it into the ground, just dragging shit into the mud. And there is no chance of there being any future of this stuff when some of these people are involved. It's like, oh my God, dude, like what the hell is going on? And you can only hear about that from secondhand folks that you personally know, where it's like, yeesh, man. Capcom employees hated Ono. I didn't say it. Anyway, we already have one person, so Harada continues. We already have one person doing exactly that, making comments based on assumptions and their own interpretations of things I never even said or mentioned. Keywords I never brought up and things I never actually said. That was exactly the point I was making. This kind of speculation tends to be completely off the mark, so let's just avoid it. Still, most people seem to have understood what I meant correctly, so I suppose that's fine. Yeah, I mean, he's right. Games are not made by one person. Like, Sakurai did not make all of Smash Brothers. You might be upset about him for something, but people don't realize that like Bandai Namco Entertainment and a unique dev team made those games. like holy shit, man. It's the same thing in filmmaking too. It's the same thing in movies, dude. Like with things, anything that has a larger development that requires like a lot of involvement and a lot of people, like there is a lot of places that you can focus your aggression towards that aren't specifically individuals and shit, especially if shit goes south. So busy sifting through resumes to weed out all the developers. What the hell? You're probably saying this as a joke, but if I reflect on what actually happened at the time, this is how it went. I assume you're referring to the situation where initially a Tekken character's chest didn't move at all, but as development neared the end, some physics code was secretly added when I wasn't looking, and it turned out that a certain designer and programmer had quietly slipped that chest movement into the final ROM. As for that what the fuck? As for that episode, did I actually get mad at the developers who added the physics afterwards or feel dissatisfied or think they should be removed? No. That's exactly what I referred to it as, a fun anecdote of the past. In reality, dude, people just spinning shit. People hearing one thing and they just spin some absolute insane narrative in their head. Holy shit. We appreciate the fact that they wanted to express their creativity in a way, and I personally value such proactive developers, so it's a good memory, but I appreciate them to the end, and they're still my good comrades. Trying to take some twisted thing and turn it into an entire narrative that doesn't line up with any kind of reality at all. Thank you, Harada. You a real one. You also an OG, and you a real one. I can only wish you the best in your future endeavors of trying to add actual perspective and bring people down to earth when it comes to some of this shit, because it's crazy, man. It's so much more interesting if you can just build an idea in your head of what it is and just go with that instead of hearing what the developers are actually saying and doing. Instead of hearing what devs are telling you, just going off on wild tangents and shit and targeting individuals directly as a focus of your ire of why you don't like thing. I just hate it, man. It's hostile projection. Yes, it's mostly projection. Anyway, yeah, Harada does this multiple times where he comes out and he says this shit and he clarifies it and he just tells you how the fuck it went down. How it went down from his perspective as somebody that is literally running the ship. And does he have to do that? Do any Japanese game developers do this? They do not. You never hear about this shit from Japanese game dev. This shit follows them to their graves alongside the other people that are involved in the project. They just don't talk about it. They'll talk about it with each other, but they are never candid about how this development works. It is all insanely mysterious. So that's why a lot of this allure, a lot of this shit has happened of like this dev involved in, you know, this stuff and all that kind of shit. There's a reason why I talk about stuff like Nomura and text when it comes to Nomura, because they're practically like enigmas. We don't know how they work. They're so mysterious and shit. But in reality, when people just want to blame people, that's when shit gets nasty. That's when shit gets so fucked up, is that this shit gets turned into like weaponized hatred, that you just build social groups that are here to weaponize hatred and just make people feel terrible. Make devs want to leave their jobs and shit like that. Anyway, Harada didn't have to clear this shit up. It's not his responsibility anymore. But the fact is that he's sticking up for his team members. He acknowledges when they fuck up, and they're pretty much acknowledging the game that you're playing right now is a direct product of them trying to fix their fuck up. And before they left the company, they knew they wanted to fix these rights, and they worked the entire past year making this shit right. Because they most likely were sick of dealing with Bandai Namco. Probably was a big contributing factor. Anyway, are they mad that they left the game and doing this now? No, I don't think they're mad they left the game. They wanted to leave the game in the best state they possibly could. You know, that's what Harada is saying, that they worked their asses off over the past like 6 months to a year making this shit happen. And it was their final work where most of the main Tekken devs left. Why did that all happen at the same time? I wonder if it's all the stuff that Harada spoke negatively about Bandai Namco corporate over all these years. I wonder if that has anything to do with it. I wonder. Anyway, yeah, Tekken 8's in a pretty good spot right now with a pretty cool future ahead of it. You just got to hope that all that carries forward, you know, for future characters and stuff like that. Something reached a breaking point. Yeah, they all pieced out at the same time. Yeah. The only one that like we know of that's like a legacy guy, one of the only ones is like Mike Murray and a few other devs. They're still there. Anyway. Tekken post Harada is worrisome. It's not just Tekken post Harada, it's Tekken post Harada and many other key members. Harada, we say Harada because he's the face, right? But it isn't just the face of Tekken. Harada wasn't a developer. He's not a dev. Harada has not been a developer of Tekken since like 5. So it's been 20 plus years that Harada's even worked on Tekken in terms of its actual game execution. The game execution of Tekken has been done by a completely different development team that is the same development team that is also working on Tekken 8. And now most of them have left. Well, not most, but a lot of the key players have left. What's going on in Bandai? I don't know, dude. I don't know. It's not looking good. I think the new studio will bring a new IP to the fighting game scene. Oh, yeah. No, I think they want to do something fresh. I think they do. Yeesh, man. Depressing. Does it only affect Tekken or other Bandai Namco IPs? Well, I don't know. Hey, we don't know, but you would assume that the corporate pressure that is being felt on one side of the company would likely be felt on the others. Jeez, man. It's depressing. I appreciate Harada. I appreciate him being very coy about this, but it is depressing. Do you think they'd buy the Tekken IP given the chance? Probably no. That doesn't happen, dude. It doesn't usually happen where Japanese pubs like sell their IPs and shit. That does not usually happen. They just don't do anything with it. It's not usually the nature of it. Yeah, if that was the case, then Kojima would have bought Metal Gear. Bitch, they're not letting that shit go ever. Yeah, there's way too much legality, and that shit just doesn't happen. Like, the only time a company gets rid and splinters their IPs to different ways, like what happened with WB, before it was WB Games, like Midway, you know? They were bankrupt, so they were literally yard sailing their IPs. Like, whatever they had, they fully owned, like Mortal Kombat and many other things. They were just splintering that shit off and just selling it to the highest bidder. And then WB came out and bought, you know, MK. Before WB Games even existed, pretty much. So when a company is like down to nothing and they're bankrupt, then it's like, well, we just need to make as much money as possible with whatever the fuck we have. Time to start selling shit. And with the highest bidder. Yeah, Marvel did this in the 90s. This is how Capcom and Marvel started working together, because Marvel was mad cheap. Anyway. Yeah, Harada's a real one. This dude made Tekken 3, man. Like, I don't know. It'd be pretty hard to ever get him on my bad side. It'd be pretty fucking hard. It also helps that every single time I've talked to Harada, he has questions for me. He always, like, for like 10 plus years, him and Murray are always around, and they always like found a way to seek me out and like ask me about shit and like talk about stuff. So they've always seemed to be like very in tune with multiple sides of the community, not just the competitive side, for things to get better. Need a high note to end on? Yeah. That definitely grounded me a little bit. Kind of questions, you know, stuff relevant at the time, but not really relevant anymore. Yeah, we saw Thresh. He looks incredible. He looks incredible. Do you think Ueda game is showing up? Oh, that would be cool. That'd be really cool to see that tomorrow. Dude, how long is Jeff's show supposed to be? Is it 2 hours? Two plus hours. Oh my God. Damn, bro. Jesus. If there's one thing I gotta ask Harada, I gotta ask him if I get a chance to be on Harada's bar or something like that, because I've never been to Japan to set that shit up. It'd be ancient history. There's one thing I would want to know about and from him. How did Heihachi get into Soul Calibur 2? Because he wasn't the first choice. I would ask him about that. I would want to know. That's the deep Bandai Namco history that I really want to hear from his mouth, because it's in rumor. It's still in rumor that it was supposed to be Cloud. It hasn't been directly confirmed. It was only heard from people at the time that told stories about this, but nothing straight from like the horse's mouth, that initially Soul Calibur 2 was supposed to have Cloud on the PlayStation 2 version. And then it didn't work out because Square pulled out for some reason. And that they needed a character quick, and they chose Heihachi, which is why Heihachi is the one that makes like the least sense of all of them, which is like weird, you know? Spawn was like an interesting pick because he's green and on an Xbox, and Link on a Nintendo system, of course. And then Heihachi is like, what? A Tekken character? Weird. It was always a weird choice. It makes sense now because we're just used to it. But yeah, I would love to know, because he was pretty close to he wasn't on the Soul Calibur team then because they were like rivals. But they were enablers of each other. They helped each other like make games, is what Harada described it as. Imagine that shit, dude. Holy hell. Him and Yoshi are like in the same games. Yeah, they share games with each other. You know? I would love to know how he responds to that. Who that character was. And also, like, that's the shit that gives me hope. It's like, man, if there is a Soul Calibur 7, holy shit, dude. Bandai Namco, if your head isn't 9 feet up your ass, you have an opportunity to hit a goddamn fucking grand slam if there's a Soul Calibur 7. You have an opportunity right now to hit a grand slam. And your hero character, your hero guest character for Soul Calibur 7 is right fucking there. And it's also on it's also on every system now. It's literally on every system. It literally is available on Nintendo hardware, Xbox, PC, PlayStation, everything. As of like yesterday. It's Cloud. It's fucking Cloud, dude. I don't think Tifa fits Soul Calibur necessarily well. Tifa fits Tekken because she's a combat fighter. She's a fisticuff combat fighter. That's why Tifa has always fit a fighting game better than any other character in Final Fantasy VII, because she's literally Punch Girl, you know, with crazy, you know, flamboyant moves and shit, wild wrestling shit and dolphins and nutty shit, you know? She's crazy. Tifa fits like a fighting game with like a fully realized moveset that already exists in Remake and Rebirth, like fully realized. But Soul Calibur, Cloud fits that shit pretty well, dude. Cloud fits that shit pretty well. Did you see the Sony Flex Strike reviews? No, people reviewed it. Is it any good? That's the Tokon stick, right? Aerith fits Street Fighter 6 because of Ingrid. At this point, you're not wrong. At this point, you ain't wrong. Aerith drops down an arcane ward and a radiant ward, and you never leave halfway point on the screen. You just never leave. Sorry. Time to go to hell. Last Soul Calibur wasn't great. Last Soul Calibur didn't release in a great spot, but it ended in a really good one. Soul Calibur 6 is really good. It had issues at the start, though, but they did rectify those issues. And the game ended up selling okay. Jeff Keighley has not announced the partners for SGF, and before... Didn't he? He's done that before. That's happened. Where he says, like, he has the big JPEG, and it's got, like, all the partners that are showing up. He's done that before. He has not done it this year? Huh. He only said it's the biggest SGF show ever. He's not done it. Not this year. What are they hiding? What is he hiding? No, that's not worrisome. It's that he doesn't want you to know who's there because it's a spoiler. Huh. Highguard 2. It's Highguard 2. In secret, they made Highguard 2. Yep. That's it. He's bringing back Blue Point. Jeff bought Blue Point. Somehow Deathloop came back. Better believe it. Dragonheart, thanks for the 5, dude. Curious if you're going to review Master of the Universe like Kenny did. I did growing up watching He-Man in the 80s, 2002 reboot. Looking forward to the upcoming Game of Limited Run games. Did you review Mortal Kombat Part 2? I talked about MK Part 2. I thought it was better than the first one. There's not a ton to discuss. There's a little bit. I might have an opportunity to do so in the near future, but I thought it was better than the first one. Some of the story stuff didn't land for me especially, but at least they had a couple of very good fight scenes. Like they had some, like especially the Kung Lao Liu Kang fight was really good. So I think if you like the first Mortal Kombat movie, especially, and you were hoping that parts of that were fixed, literally they fixed almost all the stuff that fans complained about that all got rectified. It still leads to a movie that feels like it's practically made by fans, you know? It feels like the movie's there specifically just to appease Mortal Kombat fans, but that might be what some people are looking for, you know? So I didn't love it. I thought it's going to be hard to beat Mortal Kombat 95. It's really going to be hard. Watching blind viewers react to it has been a strange experience. To Mortal Kombat 2, like having no education of what it is, just watching MK2. Am I going to watch Masters of the Universe? I mean, if it's good, maybe. I might kind of want to see it. I didn't see the backrooms. I haven't seen any of the movies. So busy getting stuff ready for like this week. The Avatar thing happened, which was fun. Yeah, Obsession isn't usually a movie I go see in theaters. I usually don't go see horror movies in theaters, just in general. I'll see Resident Evil, though. Looking forward to Resident Evil. Did you see Hoppers? I didn't, but Jessica just watched it because it showed up on Disney Plus, and she was weirded out by it. She could not... I'm like, was it good? She was like, I don't know. It was very weird. She could not, like... She did not know how she felt about it. She's like, I think it was heartwarming. And I'm like, was it? And she's like, I sorta. She was like, it was very like forgettable. It's weird. Yeah, apparently it's weird. Apparently it's like a weird movie. So I didn't know that about it, that Hoppers was weird. I was like, huh, interesting. I'm kind of curious. Why is it weird? Yeah, Pragmata reached over 2 million sales. Absolutely deserved. Do you think Jeff will be more conservative with the last game slot? Yeah, apparently the Highguard fiasco. And to be real, Jeff probably gave Highguard more of a chance of being a successful game than ever. Like, whether or not Highguard was at the end of the Game Awards last year does not change what the game is, right? So if that game was the most godlike game ever and Jeff showed you it, you're like, God damn, this game is fucking godlike. Look at this shit. Let's keep playing. It's so godlike. Then that wouldn't have changed. If Jeff didn't tell you and it just came out and there was just word of mouth that this fucking free-to-play Highguard thing, goddamn, this shit's goddamn, look at this git, goddamn, look at this fucking horse. Like, everyone would have just, the word of mouth would have got you playing it no matter what. So the result is that Jeff put it in front of your face to give the game an opportunity to be as sick as it could be, and whether or not it was going to take off or not, no. Like, he had good intentions, but the game being the game that it is, you know, maybe that just doesn't line up with what his impression of something that could be godlike is. So I'm not even saying it was bad or anything. I didn't even play it. I just didn't have much interest to play it, but it is what it is, you know? So either way, yeah, I think he will be much more careful about the games he exits on, because that does create an expectation. It was his intro that didn't match the game. I heard that behind the scenes that was a scramble, you know, because all of us, dude, we all came to the same conclusion that the Star Wars, what is it? What's the RPG? The trailer for the Star Wars RPG, the sequel, right? I forget what they're making. They're making, but what is it again, chat? Yeah, the KOTOR, not Eclipse. No, FOTOR, right? Whatever the heck it's called, the new one. Fate of the Old Republic, right? That was probably the best trailer of that show. Godlike trailer. And I don't even like KOTOR, right? I don't even like these Star Wars Western RPGs. But that trailer was, whoa, this is super fucking cool. Wow. A modern day Knights of the Republic shit. Wow, this is so cool. That should have been the last trailer. Easily. And they easily could have swapped the places and nobody would have said anything. Apparently, shit went down at the last minute and something that was supposed to be at the end had to get pulled. Mega Man trailer was also a last minute thing that apparently the devs did specifically for Jeff. They weren't super ready to show it, but Jeff asked about it, and they made something special for him, even though they announced it like really early. Yeah, because they did him the Jeff gave him the Okami favor before. So something happened in the end where there was going to be a different trailer there, and they pulled out. And Jeff gave the spot, did a favor pretty much. And Jeff has done that. He does favors for like big announcements, like, hey, if you got something to show here, I'll give you the space for like discounted or free or some shit, you know? So he wants big announcements. That's one thing that Jeff wants to do. He wants there to be big announcements for stuff, but things don't work exactly according to plan all the time. It's a creative industry and things just don't line up. So I think he'll definitely be more cautious about that in the future. It was pretty clear that when we all were watching the final game of the Game Awards that like, is this hitting for anybody? And no, not based on the trailer. Not necessarily. It's just an unfortunate outcome. I didn't want the game to do bad. I wanted the game to find its audience, but the game seemed fine. But that's the problem, is that like a game that is just like in that space of a free-to-play environment where the game is entirely dependent on people just engaging the game through straight gameplay and will give them money just through being convinced of gameplay, then that game's got to be fucking amazing, dude. It's got to be really good. That's just the way it is, man. It's a ruthless live service battlefield of everybody competing for attention. So, you know, I remember Apex had a rough reception. No, Apex at the start, like Apex came out of nowhere and just launched. And in a space where there wasn't that many BRs, no, that shit was very well received. Like, I didn't love it, but it was the big it game for a very long time. Because it was a fresh take. Yeah, it was BR was a very specific thing made by very specific people at that time. And that was a bonkers. You have to give it to them. Apex felt like it had a unique vision of what Battle Royale could be that other games were not doing. And it felt like really fresh, especially from controls and a world building perspective. It was like, fuck, this is really cool. This is neat. So it's lasted. It worked. They had a really good concept. They had a good idea, you know? They made that shit in secret, bro. They made that shit behind EA's back. Isn't that crazy? Ex-Call of Duty devs. And Vince, rest in peace, you know, he passed away. And they made that game in secret. Bonkers. Without EA knowing. They built up the budget and they made that shit happen. And then it became one of the biggest BRs there is. EA was mad about it until it started making them money. That's a bunch of the ex-COD 4 Modern Warfare 2 guys. Yep. Just started Dead Space Remake. How could you not do 2? Right, Dead Space Remake was incredible. It was Dead Space Remake is one of those remakes that overwrites the original. Like, don't need to play the OG anymore. Goddamn. It's just everything about the original, but way better. Didn't sell enough. They wanted like 10 million units sold. Is that the reason for the shadow drop of Apex? Yes. Yeah, they got their own servers ready for it internally at EA and kept it under. They just launched it. They tested it with streamers and stuff like that. They did some internal testing, but it was made behind the scenes without EA knowing. It was a side project. They managed to hide all that? Yeah. Yeah. How does this happen secretly in a massive corporation? Well, bitch, in game development, if you're hitting all of your milestones and all of your project management is working out fine, then you're doing some shit on the side, there's not people breathing down your neck, right? There's not like EA cops walking up and down the aisles of your studio keeping you on point. No. The lead people, the executives of like Respawn, the people that are running that shit, just had a few dudes, a few people that were building a project on the side that they believed in, that they really wanted to do, and they knew that EA would never sign off on it. So they found a way to get the budget internally to make that shit happen, and they executed it, and then they released the biggest BR there is. And then at that point, EA didn't give a fuck. Chat, in this industry, and a lot of industries like this that are creative and stuff, you don't get approval, you ask for forgiveness. You just do the thing and then say, sorry, but we did it. And then it makes them a whole bunch of money. It's usually how you have to go about it. Or else they're always going to say no. Yeah, don't look for permission, ask for forgiveness. Or get fired. Yeah, but here's the thing. You ain't getting fired if you're making them money. Because that's all that matters. That's all that matters. If you have something you know that's going to make a shit ton of money and they just will never give you approval, and then you make the thing anyway with like a select people and just keep it super hush-hush, and then it ends up making them a shit ton of money, guess what you're going to be doing? Still making the thing. Oh, you made us a whole bunch of money. Well, okay. They just fire you after? No, you stupid idiot. No. These are businesses. They will not fire you if you're making them a shit ton of money. They won't give you bonuses and shit, but they will definitely be like, damn, you did that behind our backs, huh? All right, keep going. They don't give a shit. They don't give a shit what you're doing behind the scenes and shit. You keep making us money. All right. That's all that matters. You have to understand, to higher ups, to executives, that's all that fucking matters. It is the bottom line. That's it. They're not here for the creative integrity of all this shit. Not in this corpo shit. No, dude, they don't give a fuck. Good job. Never do that again. Like, sure. Sure. This is corpo shit, dude. That's the thing. Creatives, people that are creative just want to make shit. And when you're under the corporate overlords, they're not ever going to let you make anything creative. You're only going to make the thing that is safe as fuck, and you're going to have to guarantee to get revenue out of it, you know, the EA way. And taking a huge risk on making some wild ass BR that doesn't play like the other BRs and shit. Yeah, it was risky. It was super risky. Also made him a fuckload of money. It goes from making TV, any creative industry. Dude, even like, you have to go back to like stories of when they made Forrest Gump, where the studio was severely undermining parts of the film and like under budgeting Robert Zemeckis and shit. Like legendary directors, right? He's making like one of the most well-received movies of all time, and the studio just doesn't believe it's any good. And literally like Tom Hanks and Bob Zemeckis are like gathering cash so that they can afford the shot of Forrest running across like the United States, because the executives are like, you're cutting that out, we can't afford it. And it's like one of the best fucking parts of the movie. They're like, we can't afford to do that, don't do it. So they literally pulled from their own bank accounts and shot that shit by themselves without their approval. They just asked for forgiveness later. Like that, this shit happens constantly in this industry, dude, because that's their vision. Like this makes the movie better. You can't fuck this up for us. We're going to do it without, we're going to say we're not doing it. We're doing it anyway. There it is. And then like, why? We told you not to shoot this. Well, we did it. Sorry. It's there now. Fuck. Good thing the movie went on and made a shit ton of money. Now they don't care. Same thing happened to Avatar. Like Jim Cameron said this. James fucking Cameron, of all people, had to argue his dick off that the executives wanted him to cut out all the flying scenes. All the part where they get on the Banshees and fly around and shit in the first Avatar movie. Like the best shit in the movie. All the executives wanted to cut out. We don't need it. They're like, there's no plot development or anything. You know, we're not learning anything about our characters. Like, no, we don't need it. It just takes too much time. So they wanted to cut like 30 minutes out of the film. That was all the flying sequences. And Jim went, fuck you. You're leaving it in the film. Like argued with them like crazy. And then he eventually had to make like a wager against like his paycheck or some wild shit in order to get that in to stay in the film. Too expensive. Fucking, this is what it's like to be, this is what the Tekken devs have to deal with, chat. Like, you have to understand this. Imagine what they're actually dealing with. When I made the story up that imagine a Bandai Namco executive is watching their 14-year-old kid play Tekken online and getting absolutely fucking smashed, and the kid is crying. And the corporate executive goes to the Tekken devs, my 14-year-old kid is crying playing this Tekken game that we're making. We need to do something right now. And he undermines all of the people that are actually making the game and just forces people to change shit like crazy to better benefit his 14-year-old. My 14-year-old said you should do this, this, and this. So just do it. We don't need to talk to anybody. Just do it. I've heard of crazier shit that happens. Literally crazier shit than that. That's relatively normal. That could happen. And now we start thinking about like, oh, that happened to Disney. Yes, that literally happened to Disney. That literally has happened in movie and film production and shit, where executives are like, my kid doesn't like this, let's go change this shit. It's delusional. It doesn't make any fucking sense. And then imagine what the Tekken devs are actually dealing with under the guise of like massive Bandai Namco. And Harada's been publicly complaining about that shit and their relationship for like 5 years. It's been 5 years of them being these fucking executives show up and don't know what the fuck is going on and they just want money. Like, Harada's been very vocal about it, dude. Yeah, we read all the stuff that Harada tweeted. Yep. Anyway, chat, you have to, when shit comes out and it's cool and it feels like it's artistically aligned, and they were able to execute that vision despite all of the wild shit that probably happened behind the scenes. Bro, like, I deeply appreciate this shit. Like, with having a little bit of insider knowledge of like how this stuff exists and how it gets made and how big these things are. When you come out and you see these games that are produced and movies that come out and they're actually good, and they don't suck complete dick, like, you're like, damn, wow, that's crazy. This shit feels like it's a fucking miracle. It's a miracle that this doesn't completely suck. Like, it would have been so easy for this just to be ass, like absolute trash. Anyway. You got to get that FromSoft respect. Yeah. Devs aren't in that spot, dude. They're not in that spot to have FromSoft respect. How do you feel about the God of War thing? The new one? I love it. I love it. I love that it looks like it plays like the older God of Wars. It's mysterious, too. All these, like, other mythologies and shit. It's mad cool. That's why I'm critical in the spots that needs to be critical when developers are missing the mark. Like, chat, we were pretty fucking critical of the Street Fighter devs when weird shit was going down with that esports stuff. And they vastly changed how that relationship is going to work in the future. Like, we were not happy that, like, they're charging an arm and a leg for us to watch finals and all of this shit. Those changes aren't happening right now, but the insane disconnect between the esports side of Capcom and the Capcom devs, I was trying to tell you, were like, they're two completely different entities. The Capcom devs probably don't even know this shit is happening. And then they came out and talked about it and had a big like presentation that was literally the case, where they're like, we're actually going to work together in the future. We're going to change the way this works moving forward. You know, we're going to make it so that you can actually watch the stream in the game. Like, all this shit, like, this was not going to be here before, dude, because this shit sucked and everybody complained about it. Like, this was bad. Like, this made the game look greedy and shitty. And the Street Fighter devs are like, why fuck me? Wait, what? Like, and they went out of their way to try to fix that shit in whatever best way they possibly could. So they didn't pull back the pay-per-view. They couldn't, because those plans were set in place for like a year. They made it, they literally created in-game streaming in Street Fighter 6. Does the Capcom devs have no control of how that shit works? So the devs worked with the esports guys and figured out a thing where they can actually make it that you can watch the Street Fighter finals in Street Fighter 6. When that functionality just didn't exist before, it didn't exist before. It was horrible though. Dude, they hobbled that shit together within a month. They had to like figure out how to make it work. They tried something, but they said moving forward that this was not the way it was going to be, that this has to not be this way moving forward, that the esports side of Capcom and the development side of Capcom actually need to work together. And that seems like what they're doing now. It seems like that's essentially their goal. You didn't have to pay to watch the finals if you already owned the game. Pretty much. You just couldn't restream it from the game. Aren't higher ups right sometimes? You see gacha game microtransactions still make insane money, so they chase that. Right, but I don't sympathize with people just chasing the bag. I mean, sorry. Sometimes things make a lot of money, sure, and they just keep going with that. But the entire reason society is at where we're at right now is that the only goal was to get more money. That's it. It's just to raise the bottom line. And not give a shit or help out any of the individuals that are actually making that stuff work better, making their lives better. No, it's just everything gets worse for all those people that are actually making the money. You know, we're in a spot right now where art is severely depreciated and devalued. And it is the entire reason this shit exists. And from that standpoint, I will never sympathize with executives that just prioritized, let's just go keep making money and just have this thing go away. Like, no, fuck you. The whole point this thing exists from the standpoint is that people made it, artists made it, you know? It isn't here just about a bottom line of eventually moving to pachinko or gacha or only the things that make that money. So I deeply don't fuck with it. I am, if you want to know something about me personally, I am deeply anti-corporate. I work a lot with these corporations, but not at the high level. I work with the people that are making shit, right? I give feedback and have communication with, over the many years, with the people that actually make stuff, right? With people like Harada that are empathetic towards the humans and the individuals that are making this shit, with the community that is actually involved with this stuff, not the people that just tune up to make a buck and then they're gone, right? I am extremely anti-corporate. I fucking hate corpos, dude. I can't stand it. And when you see corporations like go out of their way, like, I'll be honest, like even Capcom now is hiring way more and pays their employees in Japan better than the majority of devs. They gave like a 25% pay increase last year to all their employees or some shit. Like, current Capcom is extremely money focused. No, they are, because they're doing good. But my dude, they just built another building. They hired a shit ton of people, and they're some of the best paying devs in Japan. People at Capcom are paid well. And guess what? They're making fucking games, dude. And guess what? Most of those games are really fucking good. They're on a generational run right now. You know why? Because they invested in their IP and they invested in their artists. They actually did. Like, it's weird. It makes no fucking sense. They are the antithesis of like big corpo bullshit. And yeah, I get it. Monster Hunter Wilds had some problems. Not everything has been a generational banger. But the whole reason they're at where they're at right now is because they invested in their community. They invested and they're building it. They're making shit. They found a way to make games not take nearly as long either. Like, it's been very rare to find a Capcom game that's like under an 8. And most of their games now like score in the high 80s, 90s and shit. Like, it's crazy, dude. Not everything is great. There's been some rough spots here and there. But when they fuck up, what I really appreciate about Capcom is this, especially in the last like almost 10 years, when they fuck up, shit changes. They don't just be like, all right, just run that shit again, homie. Made us a lot of money. Fuck it. No. Reevaluate the whole thing. Redo the whole thing. Come back and be like, fix this shit. Even the Street Fighter devs, like I just talked about it, they could have ignored that shit completely and just let people bitch. They didn't. They spent a shit ton of money. They did all this shit trying to make all this shit work the way it does. Like, I deeply respect when there is an effort to actually improve, when there's an effort to make the things better moving forward and to carry and actually become more efficient and better at this stuff, like to make things better for the consumer, all that kind of shit. Like that's the whole fucking point. We can learn from this and not have to repeat the same mistakes and stuff, you know? And from a fighting game perspective, yeah, Street Fighter 6 might not be the game I want to play at all times, but that bitch is the most fully featured goddamn thing you have ever seen ever in the fighting game industry. From a functionality standpoint to a mode standpoint to a single player standpoint to an online standpoint, bitch, everybody wishes that their game could work in the way that Street Fighter 6 does. It just fucking does everything. And the problem is that because a lot of people haven't been around enough, you take it for granted. I get it. I understand. I definitely have been there. You take that shit for granted. So, but as someone that has been through the trenches when Capcom was at their worst, I don't. It may not be the game I want to play all the time. I dislike parts of it too. I've had a lot of shit to bitch about Street Fighter 6. But in terms of what they're doing and how they execute it and what that shit finally offers, oh my God, dude, I can't believe it. Cannot believe they managed to ship a product that is as high quality as this, because it's taken so fucking long for them to do it. Yeah, we talked about the Harada tweets. That's when we began this whole conversation. Yeah, RE3 Remake had issues, for sure. Don't get me wrong, I was the first one to talk about it. Just awaiting your RE3 Remake refund. Yeah, RE3 was outsourced. They stopped outsourcing, dude. They stopped doing all that outsourcing. That was the time they did it. There was even rumors that like Resident Evil 4 might have been outsourced as well. And they stopped doing that shit. And then RE4 was just made by the RE2 team, you know? I think that was all in response to like RE3 being made by a completely different studio. So it's like, shit, dude. That was never directly confirmed, but I don't know. RE2 team made the RE4 game and that shit came out pretty good. Sold pretty well. Again, RE4 Remake is a good example of a remake that is so close to the original that it's better in many ways, but that's one of those interesting ones to talk about where it's like, does this like completely override the original? No. RE4 Remake is not a Dead Space remake. That's the example I'm trying to give. RE2 Remake is pretty much a completely different game. Completely reevaluate what RE2 could be. You'll find a reason to play either. Right. I enjoy RE4 Remake for different reasons that I enjoy the OG RE4. They coexist alongside each other, but they're not that spiritually different, you know? They're not. I still think I definitely like OG RE4 much more still. But RE4 is goddamn Perry. All that shit's so much fun. It's really cool. So, unlike Dead Space, the Dead Space remake just overwrites the original, man. Like, I don't think I'm the only one to feel that way. There's very few things to be attached to in the original Dead Space that are way better than the remake. The remake just seemed to do everything. Like, it just... That's one of the few examples where it just is completely like, this is just way better. Demon Souls remake? Well, I played Dead Space a long while back. I played it back in like 2015, right? So I did not have, well, actually I played Demon Souls in the same time frame. To me, I can see why Demon Souls misses the mark in some places, but it hits the mark like in 98% of the others. So I think to me, I would, if I have to play Demon Souls, I'm playing the remake. I'm definitely playing the remake. If I had a choice between the two, I'm definitely playing the Demon Souls remake. But I can understand by people that are really attached to OG Demon Souls why that game misses the mark. As I've seen the comparisons, like I can understand that. Like I don't see them because I didn't obsess over it. I just played it once. I can see some of it misses the artistic mark in some spots. But for like 98% of it, dude, holy shit. Metal Gear Delta? I don't know. I didn't play Delta. I'm assuming Delta is the exact same shit, right? Where Metal Gear Delta is just a game that, like, tries to override the original, you know? Where it's just, like, so close to what the original is. I mean, you tell me. Similar to Shadow of the Colossus? Yeah, I think for me, I feel that way about Shadow of the Colossus. Like, Shadow of the Colossus, I'll just play the remake, dude. The OG is nice to go back to, but if we're talking about the actual OG Shadow of the Colossus, it's rough. I really dig the new one. PS3 HD is a good version too. I've heard the same thing. I never played that version. Heard that like it ran a little bit better. Delta is no FF7 remake. No, the only thing that you can compare, FF7 remake is almost completely unique, dude. Like the only game that I can really compare FF7 remake to in terms of its execution, it's kind of like RE2 remake, where they're making a different game, right? That is so spiritually lined up with the original. The difference is that in RE2 remake's case, it's just one game around one small game, right? It's like a 2 to 4 hour game. And they make another like sub 5 hour game around it. So the RE2 remake is great because it completely reimagines what RE2 could be. It's brilliant. It's fucking brilliant. Why wouldn't you compare it to RE4? Because RE4 and RE4 remake are the same fucking game, dude. Like, we understand the difference between one game being an over-the-shoulder third-person shooter and one game being a static camera angle game, right? Like, they are very different things. RE4 created the third-person shooter that we know today. RE4 invented that shit. So when they remake RE4 again, it wasn't some massive expansion conceptually of what RE4 was. It was kind of like RE4 again, but different in some ways, you know? This is why it feels better when Capcom remakes the older REs. I'll just say that. Why even RE3 remake was a reimagining but doesn't hit the mark in many, it did feel different. It felt very different because it's a completely different perspective, you know? When they remake RE4, it's just RE4 again. But imagine if they remake RE1, like OG RE, the mansion, remake that shit, remake RE0, remake Code Veronica, remake these games that like kind of need it, especially Code Veronica, dude. Code Veronica needs to be reimagined. It's got a cool setting. It can have cool characters, but that shit needs to be re-envisioned in some way. Like, I'd be down for Code Veronica if we did not have to play it the same way old Code Veronica. Like, see, Code Veronica needs it. RE4 did not need a remake. I'll just say it right now. Final Fantasy VII needed a remake. That's like early generation 3D gaming, right? We're using a lot of our imagination here, especially if you play it nowadays, using a lot of your imagination. I am still in the boat that you can play RE4 nowadays. That shit's still a fucking eternal banger. Like, it'll control rough. Don't get me wrong. You got to get used to the controls. But RE4 still is fucking awesome, dude. This game is fucking awesome. Tank controls are rough. Don't get me wrong. But, like, the pace of that game, the shooting, everything, it's so cool. So that's why I compare, like, the remake series, the FF7 remake series to RE2 remake, you know? Metal Gear Solid needs it. Well, they already did it. They already re-envisioned Metal Gear. That already happened, man. Twin Snakes did it. Hey, thank you, Darko. Appreciate it, man. They ported RE4 to VR and it was 1-to-1 perfect. Yeah, we didn't get a chance to play a lot of that. Have you seen the SGF delusional bingo card? Not delusional. We have our gift sub bets. Yeah, and I'll be real. There's a game that can, dude, if there is a game that could probably use a third-person shooter RPG gimmick remake, that's Parasite Eve, man. Like, imagine if you turned Parasite Eve into a third-person shooter RPG. Starts to get kind of interesting. What's your take on that shit, you know? Make it in the 90s and shit, you know? Like, period piece that bitch. Now it's got a cool gimmick. Now it's in the 90s and stuff. Like, weird. Kids like retro shit. That literally exists. Like, Parasite Eve should not just be a 1-to-1 remake of what the old game is. Is that basically what Third Birthday is? Yeah, but Third Birthday, very few people played it. The other problem with Parasite Eve is that, like, the whole reason it didn't continue and exist very much is because of licensing problems. Square does not own all of that franchise. You know, it's based on like a book or something like that. Yeah, the IP owner of Parasite Eve is a little iffy. Dude, just imagine. You're like running through the opera and shit in Parasite Eve. Just imagine, dude. And there's like the shit and these dudes light on fire and stuff. And you're like shooting these guys. And you see all this shit. It's in third person and you're engaging all this stuff. And all of a sudden these fucking ghosts show up. These whispers. They're all fucking shit up. And you're like, what are those? What's going on? They could remake that shit, man. It'd be amazing. Imagine they do a Dino Crisis remake, you know? And Regina's all running around and she's all shooting dinos and these ghosts and whispers show up. What's happening? The dino that resurrects the T-Rex. Comes back to life. What the fuck? That's crazy. Just add whispers to it. Way better. It gets way better. The fuck? What is all this shit? Shit, yeah. What an idea. Heave Books, thank you. Darker Nemesis, oh, that's Junior. Semiotic. Heave again, thank you. I have no idea how much money that is. I appreciate it, though. They should do that for the Star Fox 64 remake. That's why the fucking Star Fox 64 remake is such a goddamn bummer. Because it's the fourth goddamn time they've done this shit. Anyway, Heave Books. I'm still excited. I still want to play it. Don't get me wrong. True, some gaming corpos make these remakes for the sake of funding the next game sometimes. I truly believe that's how Rayman Legends retold to be a new game. It confuses you a little. Sometimes they do it to gauge interest. Yeah. Yeah. A little bit. Is that Crazy Taxi remake happening? Am I the only one that forgot that? That remembered that happened? Right? Am I the only one? They said they wanted to remake Crazy Taxi 1, and they were also making a new Crazy Taxi. Did that not fucking happen? That was years ago or some shit. It was so long ago now. But there was like, it wasn't just one brand new Crazy Taxi game. It was like the OG is being remade, and there's also a new one. It was something. Too many taxis. They teased it the other day. Right, well, Crazy Taxi's tweeting shit, but I don't know if it's going to result in a new Crazy Taxi game or a remake of the old one. Either way, I think I'm pretty fucking happy. I think I'm pretty happy to like, dude, imagine Crazy Taxi Online where it's like you're dropped into a city with 16 other people, all picking up people and shit, and who can make the most goddamn money in the shortest period of time. That shit sounds mad cool. Like, holy shit. That shit sounds mad cool. You gunning it for the green, you know, the green customer at the same time, trying to drop and get them off. The person's like, what the fuck? And then he jumped in the back of your car. See ya, bitch. Beep, beep. And you like drive away. Hell yeah. Peace out, asshole. Damn. This sounds cool. I hope so. Crazy Taxi BR. Yeah. That shit would fucking happen. That should be fucking cool. You can turn this into a big multiplayer game. That shit would be fucking cool. Add proximity to the chat to that. Proximity chat? Crazy Taxi. Wow. 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 That Damn, Sega. Wow. Holy shit. That is genius. Holy shit. You can only hope. You could only hope. It's just person just, I'm the motherfucker. He goes driving down the road. Get the fuck out of my way. Let me play as a customer. Dude, imagine you being a hard to pick up customer. I don't want to get in the taxi. I don't want to get in the taxi. So many possibilities. Holy shit. We need a Crazy Taxi Legacy. I think we do. Chat, it's 3 a.m. There's one thing I want to end the night with. There's one thing before our lives could potentially, we could be completely different people in 12 hours, right? In less than 12 hours, we could be completely different people. You especially. Hold up. Does this bitch even reach? It kind of does. I had this thought the other day and I just wanted to try it. No way, me? Especially you. Not as much me, but mostly you. Hold on. Give it a sec. I have the shirt, don't worry. It's ready for tomorrow. I will wear it. I will wear it. Did you check out a bank loan? I did not make any preparations. No. Honestly, pretty stupid of me. I gotta wait for the retro tank to heat up. My God, man. You got a fresh pair of underwear for tomorrow. Good man. You know how to prepare. What the fuck is going on? What the fuck? Did something happen? Am I drunk? Always something. Brother. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Hey, yo. Seriously? Nothing? When it's on the TV. Is it showing up on the TV? God damn it. God damn it. No, the retro tank I don't think ripped. Hold up. If I can end the night on this tonight, I'd be very happy. Okay, yeah, no signal. Okay. Switch over. Maybe I'll turn on the PlayStation to see if it catches. There it is! The fuck, man? This didn't catch it. Anyway. HDMI bullshit, chat. I hate it. I hate this HDMI horse shit. I'm going to take you on an auditory experience that I just want to sort of experience myself. That's accurate. Let me just, I had this thought the other day. I wanted to take you guys on this audio adventure. I want to bring you back to the ass. No, not PD. No. Hold up. I was talking about how this game, like, did shit to me the other day. Like, it was weirdly... I don't know. I have to show it to you. Who is this? What is that? What is going on? Hold on. Bootleg. Yeah, I think it was the Netlink one. Yeah. Listen to this shit, chat. I'm gonna give you the proper audio experience. I want to take you for a ride really quick on the audioscape that is Sega Rally and how weirdly relaxing this game can be. Especially on if I get the final level. I'm gonna try to get the final level. By the way, Zycon, thanks for the 20, dude. Been with you since 2019, just after I went into recovery. Been a hype. Been a hype few years. Can't wait for part 3 with you in the chat. Me too. Me too. I'm gonna bring you on this audio experience. Gotta use the imagination on the graphics a little bit. None of my save data's on here. Damn. Wait for it. Wait for it.
Sega Rally Championship.
As a reminder, the lead dude on this game was Tetsuya Mizuguchi. And that name might not sound familiar to many of you. He's the guy that did Tetris Effect. He's the guy that did a little game called Rez. He's the guy that did a little game called Lumines. His entire philosophy is sort of like flow state gaming. Like everything about what he makes is about putting you into this weird flow state and having you like enter this sort of like spiritual connection to a game where you don't realize you're playing a game. And I think that Sega Rally actually does it really well, more than most racing games. Let me see if I can demonstrate why. Hold up. I think the Saturn version is an even better example of it than the arcade version because the audio's better. Some of the tracks will be very familiar.
Three, 2, 1, go! Easy right. Easy left.
Controls in this game are mind-blowing how good they are.
Over jump.
No racing, no rally game to this day feels as good as this shit.
Long, medium right. Check one.
Not a single one. They never get it right.
Over jump. Easy left.
My way, pink car.
Easy left. Easy right. Very long, easy right, maybe.
I'm in a bad spot. 11th.
Finish!
Okay. Very long, easy right, maybe. Very long, easy left.
3, 2, 1, go! Very long, easy right.
Even Sega Rally 2 doesn't do a good job of it encapsulating this feeling, in my opinion. It's only Sega Rally 1.
Very long, easy left. Checkpoint. Medium left. Medium left, maybe. Long, medium right.
Oof.
Caution, hairpin right. Checkpoint.
Oof.
Okay, left. Medium right.
Oof. It's going poorly. I need to be in 5th by the end of this. I don't think it's going to happen.
Long, medium right. Easy right.
It ain't happening. All right, we're gonna have a tough mountain.
Finish!
Okay. Stream just started. Would have placed first 15 years ago. I gotta get to first place to get the final stage, chat.
3, 2, 1, go! Easy left. Easy left. Easy
5 places to go.
right. Easy left. Check one. Take left. Medium right, maybe. One, easy left. Caution, hairpin right.
Nice. Nice-oo.
One, medium left. Check one.
Shit. Out of the way, Red. Ridge Racer car, get out of here.
Easy left. Easy left, maybe. Medium left. Medium right. Check one.
Damn
Easy
thin-ass
left,
roads.
Easy left, maybe.
Shit. Shit, I'm a big shitter.
One, medium right. Caution, take left.
Oh! Oh!
Easy left.
Don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. Too fast. Take 2. If I don't get past the red car on the first one, it's very hard to get this shit.
3, 2, 1, go.
Does YouTube it? Hell no, you don't experience
Easy
it.
right. Easy left. Easy right.
Just YouTube the video game. Just YouTube it. Fuck playing it.
One, medium right. Check one.
Oh my god, the god turn. The god turn. This bitch hit me.
Over jump.
I'm gonna jump over this asshole. Oh my god!
Easy left.
Oh my god. Okay, there's red. If I can get past green, we're in the 1.
Very long, easy right, maybe.
Out of the way, you red shitter. Come on! Come on! There we go. We're in a good spot now. Hell yeah. You big red bitch. I want this car in real life so bad. Chat, this is the only hero car I've ever had.
3, 2,
Toyota Celica GT4 ST205. From 1994 to like the year 2000. Only released in Japan and the UK.
very long, easy right.
They're only right-hand facing. Only manual.
Long, easy right, maybe.
They exist. You can actually legally import them now from Japan. Because they're 25 years old.
Check one. Medium left.
Nice goddamn turn. Get out of my way. Don't ruin it.
Medium left, maybe. Long,
Part of the
medium
power
right.
slide. Ow. Part of the power slide. Don't worry about it. Let's get this turn right here.
Caution, hairpin right. Check one.
Hell yeah, bro. Look at this shit.
Take left. Medium right.
Don't worry about that.
Easy
We haven't
right,
hit the front
easy
bumper.
left.
Dude, I'm in 4th place. Am I going to take 3rd on Forest? Oh, Jesus
medium
Christ. Get the fuck out of the way, you green dipshit. Oh my god. You green dipshit. Let's go. Let's go. 3rd place on Forest. Holy shit. Okay. A new Sega Rally or new Outrun? I'd be down for a new Outrun. Yeah. They've done several Sega Rallies, dude. Outrun also gives you like crazy flow state gaming shit.
2, 1, go.
I love this track. This isn't the auditory experience, chat, believe it or not. This is just my flow state gaming. I'll take you to the audio experience after this. There he is, there's Lancia. Here, you piece of shit, Delta.
Medium right, maybe. 1, medium left.
On first place.
Caution, hairpin right.
Oh my god! Oh, it's trash! Oh my god, he flew ahead.
1, medium left, checkpoint.
Yeah, let's go.
Easy left. Easy left, maybe. Medium left. Medium right, checkpoint.
Okay.
Easy left, maybe.
All right.
Easy left, maybe. 1, medium right.
Drifting at 88 miles an hour.
Caution, take left.
Let's go, brother.
Easy left.
Let's go. Easy first place. Easy.
Finish.
Let's go. Feels so good. What's the story of this game? Toyota's a bunch of cheaters is the story. All right, this is about to get mad hard.
3, 2, 1.
Listen to this shit.
Go. Medium right. Medium left. Medium left. Medium right. Medium right.
Oh my god. Sucking an absolute bucket right now. Oh my god. Ow! Get out away from me, green.
Medium right.
Okay.
Medium left, baby.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. Good turn.
Over jump. Medium left. Medium right, baby. Stay right. Medium left. 1, easy left, baby.
The lake. The doves. The swans.
Medium right, medium left.
Oh my god, I'm at 0 miles an hour.
Caution, medium right, medium left.
Come on, you son of a bitch! First place still.
Finish!
Let's go. All right. Chat, would you believe we just did everything in this game? And would you believe of all the Sega Rally games that have a shit ton more courses, more stages, more cars, none of them are as good as this. Because none of them feel as good to play as this one. Like, just repeating these stages over and over again. Listen. Same dude that made this music is the guy that made the Daytona music. This isn't it. Me all fucking up. Check this out. Run the credits. Yeah. Oh, I actually can't skip this. I actually cannot skip this. We have to let it rock because we got the first place. It's the actual end of the game. what happens after is the shit that I actually really wanted to show you guys. Once you get a full run. Basically, Toyota's the first brand to do it well in rallies, when normally it was European brands that win rallies. Yeah, Toyota was like, Japan is showing up, right? They cheated. Their turbo restrictor was mad cheating, but it's still legendary as fuck, dude. Rank the Sega Rally games. The first one! The first one. You know what the last one is? That horrible-ass PS2 game that only came out in Japan. Sega Rally 2006? What the fuck, dude? That game sucks! I forgot it existed. I got it on PlayStation 2? My god, man. Arcade or console? I think Sega Rally's better on Saturn. No shit. What about Revo? Revo's fun. I like Revo. It's really enjoyable. But the best Sega Rally is still the first one. Sega Rally 2 is okay. It's okay. Yeah, the Stratus is fast as fuck, but it's hard to handle in this. It's also the secret car. This was right before Colin McRae pretty much took over the world, of Rally. So check this out. This 60 FPS ass menu. Check this out. Oh my god! 3/4 a second! Watch this. So here's the audio experience.
All right, let's watch your run one more time on the desert course.
New music. Completely unique song just for replay. They made completely different music specifically for the replays. So you're gonna sit back and watch yourself like tear ass. Whoa. I love this shit, man. It's so cool. Wow, do you see this takeover? Holy shit. That was so cool looking. Just listen to this shit, dude. Listen to the announcer and stuff. The mood this makes.
Well, you're gonna see your excellent run one more time. Cool breeze, birds and clouds. Relax and enjoy.
It's so fucking cool. That's the Daytona guy. That's the Daytona guy, dude. Gaybona! That's him. It's like a radio announcer of Sega Rally. It's like, what the fuck, dude? It's so cool. Where can you buy this game? It's only on the Saturn. This version of Sega Rally is only on the Saturn. Games don't have this kind of shit anymore. You really don't. John Daytona. Wow. Oh my God.
Taking your own sweet time. Taking your own sweet time.
Listen.
Taking your own sweet time. Let's watch. The key to victory on this cool course is patience. But as you know, only patience is not enough to win.
That's so cool. Is the stream starting? Oh, shit. Sega Rally 1 music is unchallenged, man. It's fucking incredible. The replay tracks are unbelievably cool. Now you guys get to see in your head, when you listen to this music, you get to see what I always see in my head. This is what I grew up with when I listen to this music. I see a car driving. Can you describe the AM2 vibe? Actually, this wasn't made by AM2. Can't remember who technically makes it. They have a unique name.
If you have to drive only one course for the rest of your life, this is the one. Is this heaven? Yeah.
Is this heaven? Yeah. This game's fucking amazing, dude. Chat, this was 1995. My bitch ass was like 11 years old or some shit playing this. It's so cool. Devs just love this shit. AM3 R&D department number 3, yeah. They got renamed to something a bit down the line. Damn, we're all neck and neck right here. Look at this drift, holy shit. Ow. Lakeside Replay song is so good. Sega sure made this game.
Sega Rally Championship you up. Come on, do it again.
Chat, you've effectively seen the majority of content in the whole game. Like, that is the whole game. It sold you on just this experience, the fact that it feels this good to play when you play it, and that's it. That's literally it. There's nothing else. Like, you don't really get to do much else in this shit. I don't even know if they have 10-year rally on here. I don't think they do. Have I played Guitar Man before? No, I would never play Guitar Man. I would never, like, play Guitar Man. I don't like that game at all. I don't think it's necessarily very good. I would never collect it or talk about it. I would not do that. Oh, I could change. Damn, bitch! Look at this. I can change the music per area. You don't have to listen to the same music per area. Crazy. BGM tests. What is monorail? Mono. You don't ever heard of mono before? What is mono? Damn. Let's do that. Save. Condition Reflex sounds like it came out of old Guilty Gear. It kind of does. I love that song. How do you get the Stratus? I can't remember. Is it like up? Hey, hey, hey. Hey, boy. Hey, boy. The audio sounds really high quality. That was the goal. Most of the space on the disc is for the audio.
2, 1, go!
What makes Rally 2006 bad? It's simulation.
Easy right. Easy left. Easy right.
Oh God, this car's so squirrely.
Over jump. Easy right. Long medium right. Check mark.
Out of the way, you purple bastard.
Easy right.
Oh!
Over jump. Easy left.
This car has the best top speed, but you get yourself killed.
Easy left. Easy right.
Like people have in real life. Ugh.
Very long easy right, baby. Check mark. Easy right. Easy left.
Jesus Christ.
Easy right. Over jump. Easy right. Long medium right. Check mark.
Holy shit! Oh my God! Wow! The Stratus. Fuck. Holy shit! I just lost the entire control of the car.
Easy left. Easy left. Easy right.
Oh.
Very
Look at all these cows over here, chat. Oh my God! Oh my God! Did you see that horse?
check mark.
God, that was a trash ass lap.
Easy right. Easy left. Easy right.
Those are African cows. Right there, they're African cows.
Easy right. Long medium right. Check mark. Easy
Okay.
right.
Okay! Jesus Christ! Hard mode.
Easy left. Easy left. Easy right.
Damn, bro.
Very long easy right, baby.
I need to do shift braking. You do shift braking in Sega Rally. I gotta go back to manual.
Finish!
God damn, dude. What the hell? This car's so hard to control. So a big cool thing in Sega Rally is that you just drop gears, like 2 gears, to take a tight turn, and you just go. Then you just rip it back into 5th, and it flies.
3, 2, 1, go! Very long easy right. Long easy right, baby.
Oh God, I'm on ice.
Very long easy left. Check mark. Medium left.
Oh, dude, chill. Will you chill? Trying to get the driver killed. Turn. Please, God, turn. This bitch is so hard to control, it's insane. I want my Celica back. Dude, if I accelerate out of the turns, I go nowhere. This shit sucks. This car is ass. Here's a cool thing. Let me try this. This is the Stratus. It's just win or die.
3, 2, 1, go! Easy right.
Or speed.
Easy left. Easy right. Over jump.
Chill, dog.
Easy right. One medium right. Check one. Easy right.
Wow, you do get more control of the car.
Over jump. Easy left. Easy left. Easy right.
Oh my god, you suicidal bitch!
Very long easy right, baby.
What an asshole. 140 miles an hour, Chad. We're gonna die.
Easy left. Easy right. Over jump. Easy right.
This guy's hauling ass, dude. Is this my ghost?
Long medium right. Check one. Easy right. Over jump. Easy left.
Get out of the way, shithead.
Easy left. Easy right.
Out of the way, shithead.
Very long easy right, baby.
Yep, shift turning. Shift braking. Never use the brake, you only just downshift.
Check one.
The only thing that the arcade version has over this is that you get a rear view mirror in the arcade version. You can actually see behind you.
Over jump.
But I think with all like the audio enhancements and shit, the graphics are nice in the arcade version, but bro, the music is so much better in the console version. This guy's up my ass.
Easy right. Over jump. Easy left. Easy left. Easy right.
Yeah?
Very long easy right, baby.
Woo-wee! Woo-wee! I love this fucking game. Fucking love it. You guys aren't really getting the majority of the experience too. Because, dude, feeling the controls of this is something else. Like, the aspect of, like, taking all these power slides and shit, it just... The only thing that rivals it is, like, Outrun 2. Do they not have, the rally vocal version in this? I guess they don't. Heartbeat of the Land? I think that's only in the soundtrack. It's on YouTube, yeah. If I do this, does it play the same music?
All right, let's watch your run one more time on the desert course.
Yeah. Something special. The 30th anniversary edition of My Dear Friend Rally was sang by Mitsuyoshi. Yeah. Yeah. Can I play those both at the same time? I think I can. Let me do this, chat. Hold on. This was also made specifically for the soundtrack of this game. There's just something about it, man. It does shit for me. It's so 90s. Wish this came out online. Dude, I want Sega Rally 99. Could you imagine? Could you even imagine Sega Rally 99? It'd be so cool. Pure chaos. They just treat it like it's F-Zero, you know? It's the same guy that does Daytona, yep. This shit's special to me, bro. The older I get, the more I like Sega Rally. I beat that Unk bitch. Take that, Unk. You take that. Sega used to be cool. They're trying. They're literally going back. That's like their entire new initiative is to go back. That's why Virtua Fighter's coming back. Sega Touring Car Championship has an amazing soundtrack. It plays like ass, though. It plays like ass. Sega Touring Car is mad. I have a copy. It's mad cool. Bruh. It's a rough playing game. I don't know. I've never liked it. But Sega Touring Car music is godlike. It's very cool. Anyway, thanks, chat, for being here. I appreciate it. I will be back. We will reconvene later today for possibly the most life-changing stream ever, or not. Or not. Then things just continue as normal. Thank you all for being here. Thank you for hanging out. I will be back, and I'll start streaming probably maybe around noon tomorrow or later today. Anyway, have a good one, dudes. Shine on. I will see you in a bit. Peace.